Hey, Ken. Sorry. I didn't think people was going to come in this fast because yesterday was like being in the twilight zone. uh, are you in here, or are you just passing through? Hey, Luxury Bandit. Hey, Leisha Pisha. We got business to tend to, girl. I know, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Hey, Naturally Rashida. Hey, XVO Court. Oh, I need to go ahead. I need to fill up my gift card. Hey, D. We talking about some real grown lady shit today, girl. I don't know if you got your nerves gonna be available for all this talking we getting ready to do. We talking about car counts today. And why you think it's cute for your vagina to be all oh we are talking about car counts. We have things on the docket. We have things to go over. I'm supposed to be. Hold on, y'all, right quick. Hold on, please. Okay, I likes this. We can do this. Okay, we can do that. We like that. Hey, Kim, we talking about car counts today, Kim. We're getting into it with our car count sisters, girl. And why they have to be, I have to be fucked through the mattress. I have to be fucked through the mattress, or he. Oh, I just got that good puss. I just got that good puss. They can't stay away from me. I can't keep them off. I can't keep them off me. I wields my vagina like a sword. I skipped over all my other weapons and I went straight for that puss. A cockhound. I ran myself up the wall last night. A man would have just pissed me off. Ooh, wielding it like a sword, girl. Who taught you about that vagina? Can you tell us that it's 11 of us in here? We're not gonna wait for our sisters. We'll just put this on the YouTube. Who taught you about that vagina? Who gave you an education on that vagina? If the first person that ever gave you an education on that vagina was a man mishandling it, cockhound, that is not a jewel in your crown. If your father mishandled you and you're a cockhound, that is not a jewel in your crown, little one. YouTube and Clown. Hey, Miss Daydreamer. Hey, Deanna. We already at work. Put your purse down. You don't have time to fix no coffee. I have somebody to bring you some. We're already at work. So you being like, I don't care. Because you was like, oh, what you say about your mama? You was like, my mama is a cockhound. Anytime we talk about that mama being a cockhound, and you didn't do nothing, actively do anything, everything I learned was with my first boyfriend. Were you violated sexually as a little girl by a man older than you? If the first introduction you got to your vagina was that's why you need to rebel against the cockhound, because she don't give a fuck about you. Correct. She don't give a fuck about you, that cockhound. She don't care about you. And if you go back and read your comment, let me get my computer. I left it upstairs. Hold tight. I don't know what I did with it. But you said something to the tune of, when I got older and found out what it meant, I was pissed. Oh, I missed some things. Hey, Alicia, good morning. Hey, JJ. Friday instead. I'll come Friday instead. Hold on. Everything else I learned from my first boyfriend. Yes, it's cockhound. Cockhound. I need to make sure I get it right when I tell. Oh. You was basically saying, I don't care about the other women he's sleeping with. I don't care about the other women he's sleeping with. Is he putting me through the mattress? You don't care about the other women? Why? And there should be no case where you don't care about the other women. If you're at the DMV and you are in the room with other women, you should care. You should definitely care about the other women you're sharing dick with. You sharing dick with these ladies? Man, we got to go to, what's up? Writing her letters, making sure she's caring for herself. She's clearly not caring for herself. Just giving it away. That's because the first introduction she ever had to it, somebody made her feel like it was frivolous. Somebody made her feel like it was just a tool for someone else's pleasure. And even you like, fuck me through the mattress. Because I'm going to tell you about those legendary dick slangers. They ain't never worth a shit. Doc, we in here talking about lascivious things now. We in here talking about lascivious things, Doc. This is really an evening discussion. If you're putting me through the mattress, I'm going to do too much at times. You can take that at times off of there. That's why I was like, you're going to have to marry me, brother. If you fucking me like this, or you going to have to be my boyfriend. I wasn't talking about no marriage. That's why I was like, I already know what you on. I already know what you finna do to me. I don't want to be just some girl you hang out with on Friday night. I want to go with you. I want to put on my pretty dress. Thank you for the okay. No, I was just letting you know because you so civilized and pulled up that we won't be governing ourselves accordingly. He literally waited and everything. Those legendary dick slangers know if they bridle that dick for a minute, they can brainwash you a little bit better. Would you like for me to say that again? Those legendary dick slangers can wait. You want to know why those legendary dick slangers can wait? Because they fucking somebody else anyway. Like, girl, okay, you want to hold yours? Fine. Sure, thanks. That's what I'm saying. We're not, when I tell y'all, like, you're not punishing nobody by being like, girl, they do not care. They do not care. And so you're like, oh, he waited for me. I've had so many men wait in the shadows just to terrorize me. Well, you was what to, though? What do you mean you was to, though? How to get to a place of safety to even experience that much pleasure you don't trust. Ooh, Valerie, you want to get into it? Most folks pin this comment. How to get to you get to a place of, some women find safety, like, we'll embrace. We'll sit down. We'll have a fabulous time. We'll share. We'll cry. We'll laugh. We'll bond. That may create a place of safety for you. Somebody else, that's going to terrorize them. But you want to know what will make them feel safe? Knock down, drag out, orgasm. That'll create safety for them. Then he ain't worth a shit. He ain't worth a shit. But him fucking her through the mattress, make her... Good morning, Jenny G. A false sense of safety. Consistency is safety. Joyfully, Nikki. My safety is when you're the same, when I'm not around. Safety, consistency. I had a conversation with my really good friend. I had a conversation with my really good friend because TikTok has been distracting me. Cinnamon and Sage has been distracting me. She was feeling some type of way. She was in her feelings. She was being standoffish. She didn't want to give me none of her time. She didn't want to go have coffee. She didn't want to go have tea. She wouldn't let me come up to the games and sit with my girl and watch because she didn't feel safe. Like, I broke the consistency. She did not feel safe. No, thank you. Hey, Jillian. No, thank you. Those little fly-by-night kikis is not what provided my loved one with safety. It was the consistency that we had built all these years. I broke it. I got to put it back. That's how she gets her safety. Her husband fucking her through the mattress don't provide her with no safety. Consistency. The point that I'm making for you here is, Alicia, somebody knocked all your shit out of whack when you was a little old thing. Hey, Mel 1981, you should not be this. Like, even the most sensual of women, good morning, excuse my charisma, don't handle themselves, their vaginas, and other women in this way. I don't care who he's fucking. Is he fucking me through the mattress? Wow. And that's very off-brand for you because you are Octavia. You don't give that. I would hate for us to meet you in person and this when you start giving that. You don't give that. I done had multiple conversations with you, gone back and forth, laughed, cried, learned, and grew with you in these last couple of months. You don't give that, but you're like, I don't care about other women's experiences. Is he fucking me through the mattress? Off brand. So that's what you got to do. If you really, really care about these girls' experiences, if you really care in the way you should care, you do care, but you said you can't be bothered. I can't find my laptop. I am misquoting you. I'll find it. I'm going to say this. You be with one after me. Hold on. You be with one after me. You might as well be with a million after me because I'm out. Lets me know you don't care about your emotional well-being. She is working on that. We'll say this. If this is what you're getting, Valerie, and please excuse us, Alicia, but this is some of the things that we're working on is her caring about her emotional well-being. And the reason why I say that is Alicia won't let herself feel joy. She want to get fucked through the mattress, but won't allow herself to feel joy. Do you want to talk about lip gloss? That's why I worries about her when she get in those comments that she talks about, because he dropping his off. And it's just like, she's so entitled to herself. She's so entitled to herself. I don't know if she's still in here. Hey, Saisha. Are you still in here, Alicia? I know you working. And you ain't. Oh, you in Florida. You might actually be working. I can't have intimacy if my emotions and safety is not regulated. You know. And then here's the thing. You want to talk about marriage right quick? Since y'all want to get married so bad, girl. You want a husband so bad, girl. Let's talk about that marriage. Since you want to get married so bad. You're not always emotionally regulated. You don't always feel safe. You're not always in your body. You're still living your life. You still having friendship breakups. Your parents drive you crazy. The people still getting on your nerves. Your ego get bruised. You try and fail. You still living your life. And if you married to a man, girl, sometimes you ain't always present with yourself. And depending on what kind of husband you got, you still got to lay there and do those things. Good morning. Juge, 4565. That marriage thing, and here's the thing, this is what our elders do to us. Because our husbands may not even be like that. I had to have a conversation with Josh and he was like, you don't have to do that. It was like, if he don't fuck you, he gonna fuck somebody else. And so it doesn't matter that you don't feel like it. It doesn't matter that you don't feel like it because you don't want your man out fucking somebody else. And so then when we get into those polyamorous situations, those men get in your head and they be like, You're just jealous. You just need to work on the jealousy. You just need to work on the jealousy. It's not natural for women to feel jealous of each other, which is true. It's not natural for women to feel jealous of each other. So just blah, 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 and just blah, blah, blah. And all these things, they all have their own, especially in the church. They all have their own little way that they try to give it to you to make you feel like a shitbag because you don't want to be in a relationship with another woman. You want the man. The man was like, well, you want me, you got to be with me and her. And I always be like, when I be having conversations with ladies that's going through stuff like this, it's like, you get to decide what you going to tolerate. And so it's like, instead of being like, I don't want you to be like this, but I want to be with you, it's like, if that's how you want to be, because a lot of times they won't give you up, but they know you'll give yourself up. So they don't even bother with it. Like, they don't have to have no extra special conversations with you about how you really not willing to give that up. They don't have to even think about if they willing to give it up or not, because they know you'll give yourself up to be with them. Your well-being, your livelihood, your comfort, your happiness. And then they'll try to make you feel like you the problem because you can't be in a relationship with him and another woman. And it's only an extra special type of woman that can be in a relationship with a man and another woman. And she is extra special. Because even if it is that, like, I'll just be with her then. I'll just have a lot, because I can get companionship. And that's really, if you want to do that, you can have companionship. If you're going to be with a man and you're going to be with a woman and y'all going to be together, all three of y'all, you could get your emotional companionship, your emotional support, companionship, blah, 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 from her and the dick from him. But he's useless now. Correct, Valerie. He's useless. As somebody who lived with her married friend for over a year, when I moved out, so did she. When I moved out, so did she. Because me being there, the only thing that it did was illuminate what she wasn't getting in my absence. So instead of y'all being polyamorous with him, put him out. Now y'all can get y'all's work done. Whether y'all go touch vaginas or just have a bring them in like butcher boxes. Bring the dick in like butcher boxes. My butcher box I already know my butcher box gonna be here between the 14th and the 19th. Run the dick through like that and send them on and be life partners like that. Polyamory don't make no sense to me because if you gonna get everything you need from a woman, y'all can kick him out. I was thinking about how it said, I can't read, how sad it is that I got more in common with women. He was cheating with Leisha. It's that vagina, girl. It's the way that vagina was mishandled. Ooh, Coach T walked in. We at work today, Coach T. He was using your energy to find... You know, Cyrena Royale was talking about this. Leisha, you might want to call around there and talk to Cyrena Royale about this. You might need to call around there and talk to Cyrena Royale about this, Leisha. Oh, that's good. I tried this, girl. Because I was like, if the apocalypse come and I need a lot of energy, I got this energy and focus coffee. It's real good. She can talk to you. What's the tea, Megan? What's going on, Megan? You say she can talk to you? You gonna offer her that much love and attention? I've been in his phone. I saw him parading my... Leisha! You finna make me come to Florida and show you why they call me a problem. You finna make me show you why the people... It's so easy for them to just make me into the problem. You better chill out. You better chill out, girl. I got plenty of life experiences too. Megan said. So Cyrena Royale was talking to us the other day about You too have experienced that. Now, I did have this one time where I let my ex-boyfriend come and stay in my apartment because he said he was coming to town to visit his children, which I appreciate because he was a shit dad after me and him broke up. Cyrena is better in person. Like, she better on the line than she is on her TikTok. There's a disconnect between how she show up and her TikTok. Anyway. I left to go get us some barbecue because I'm just such a lovely hostess. When I got back, he was on the phone with his new bitch, giving her a tour of my apartment, telling her that this is his Memphis residence. And he stayed out of my bedroom because my bedroom is like a girly place. Well, because my guest bedroom had not been dressed yet. So he's showing her around my apartment, talking about this, my Memphis apartment. I just got it. I did this, I did that. And I gave my best friend moved out. I gave her my sofa. So this was right on time. It was no furniture in the living room. Everything I sent out the house, so everything was up. He like, wasn't nothing but a dining room table. I said, bitch, you can get out forever. I locked myself in the bathroom and screamed for 2 hours. He was like, you know I love you. And that's when I realized that bathroom, this is why I tell y'all to live alone. That bathroom in those homes that you build for yourselves are powerful places. I went in that bathroom, I cut the light off, and I'm just weeping and yelling and weeping and yelling. And he like, but you know I love you. Now, mind you, I just walked in, and I stood in the foyer and just listened to see how long. He was so comfortable and so free and so proud of himself. You want to know where his pride was at, Valerie? Intact. Intact. That's how he feels proud of himself. And my life exploded when we broke up. I rebuilt a beautiful experience for myself. And you're giving yourself, you taking my shit and you parading it around to the very next bitch. And I feel bad for the girl, I said, because he finna take everything from you. He finna destroy you. And you on this line, kikiing. And let's really talk about it. Every bit of everything I experienced from him, it was my own undoing. Because when I was young and hot and chasing that dick because he was so fine and I wanted to lose my virginity to him and he was fucking me through the mattress, I was making such a fool of myself because he was married at the time and he thought it was cute to bring me up in that house into his wife's home and fuck me in their master bedroom. I sat in that bathroom, I said, everything you got, bitch, you got, it was old to you. Everything you sitting here crying about, it was old to you. It was old to you. Get your motherfucking ass up and put that bitch outside. What are you crying about? Did you cry for Erica Wooders when you was disrespecting her home? That bathroom is a powerful place. That bathroom is a powerful place. And he got the fuck out. I never spoke to him again. I never spoke to him again. He owed me $1,000. I chased him for that $1,000 for about a month. And then I said, I'm so used to chasing folks down for money. It didn't even dawn on me that I don't even want these $1,000. Never spoke to the bitch again. And was glad about it. Being glad about it. A 0 from start to finish. And I'm in the bathroom on the floor crying. Did you think you was special? That's another thing that happens to those cockhounds. They think they're special, don't they? All you cockhounds. You think you're special, don't you? That's your problem. You special. You special, but not in the ways you think you are. You so busy thinking you special like this, you don't even realize how special you actually are because you so busy focused on you being special in all of these ways, fool. You are special. You are special. But you let this be a distraction for you because you let somebody else make it a distraction for you. You are special. But that vagina is not the portal to all of your specialities, girl. And that puss ain't gonna never keep no man on his toes. It's this. It's this. It's a formula. It's a formula of things. It's always a formula of things. It's never just a vagina. Those vaginas come a dime a dozen. You can ride up the street, girl, and for $40, you can get you a piece of vagina. He don't have to buy you $180 worth of steak dinner and ride you up the street and smell good and put his good clothes on for you, girl. That don't make you special. He paying for your foolishness. He paying for you to pine after him and to be texting him all kinds of. He paying for your attention. That $180, he know he gonna have your attention for so long about that steak dinner. If he fuck you good, that'll just extend the amount of time he has your attention. They pays for your attention, girl. That's why they be like, you can't buy me coffee, nigga. My attention gonna cost way more than that. What I'm eating? What's I'm supposed to be doing something? Oh. Anyway, any cockhounds have any questions? Yeah, Chloe. Hey, Space Cakes. Any of you cockhounds have any questions? Good morning, girl. That's why you gotta have 2 strict programs. The strictest for yourself. Hey, Keisha. What's a cockhound? Oh, you did ask that. A woman who is very sex centered, very dick centered. I have to have me some. I got to have me some, girl. He got to fuck me through those girls. We all sitting at lunch, and she talking about how she gives her dignity away for that dick, and we all a sack chaser. We be like, and then they make you feel small, like you ain't had dick that good. They make you feel like you ain't had dick that good. That's why, like, if they be like, if you ain't stupid like this, if you're not self-abandoning in this way for that dick, you ain't had no good dick. Now you're looking at all the gentlemen that you've ever loved and enjoyed like something is wrong with them because the dick didn't run you crazy like they had ran them. Like, I'm not this obsessed. I've never been this bad. That's why I ain't know I was bad. I'm just giving you, like, this is the experience overall. If what they say, eat the meat and spit out the bones. Hey, Ebony, put your purse down and clock in. We at work. So I'm saying, I just be like, girl, listen, just know, you like, oh, and then that's the thing, being at the table and being special. Hey, Lady B, like, you telling us if we not this crazy about dick. I'm sorry, you did walk in on a crazy sentence. We talking about cockhounds, girl, and why they think it's cute. That I just care about. I don't care about those other girls. Is he fucking me through the mattress? I don't care about those other girls. It's just, or you can't even halfway be single. You can't even have a decent time being single because you got to be fucked. You got to have a man all up on you like that. You worried about it? Is it so good? 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 I can't have no man. My man have to be at least this, and he have to be at least this, and he have to. Okay. I've been turning everyone away. Yeah, if you can't take no time, because I always tell beautiful girls, especially young, and this is how you can tell if you're talking to a cockhound. You be telling those girls, especially when they're young and beautiful, take some time off. Just spend some time being desired. Spend some time being desired. Use the energy to make something. If you can't make nothing, make it of yourself. Use the energy of being desired to turn it into something else. Don't use it. Don't turn it into sex and all that stuff. Just let the people desire you. Just let the people marvel at your beauty, your body, all of your sensuality, instead of using that body, and that sensuality to spread that puss around. I can't do that now. I can't do that now. And it's like, you can, you don't want to. You can, you would rather not. So then we have to go back in time and try to figure out why your relationship with your vagina is like that. And now we're at an impasse because you finna have to go holler at somebody. You finna have to go holler at somebody about how you got like that. And so let's just talk about it real. I don't know what it looks like. None of the work that you're having to do, Alicia, you know what it looks like. Please. We've had our kikis. None of the work that you have to do, you don't know what any of it looks like. Just having the audacity, you don't know what it looks like. You've never bumped shoulders with somebody that has the audacity that you finna have to have. The courage that you finna have to have. The bandwidth that you finna have to have. The emotional intelligence. The care for yourself. The care for yourself, Alicia. You don't know what any of it looks like. My people would say, being digmatized will kindly, yeah. Yeah, yes, please. Thank you, Keisha. One thing Keisha gonna do when she come in here is work. What, redefine what? These girls don't want intimacy, Valerie. They want dick. They don't want intimacy. Trying to convince them that they're gonna get intimacy out of the deal is a waste of our time here, Valerie. This is trailblazer work. This is trailblazer work. This is trailblazer work, please. This is you got to blow the door off of it, and you got to blow the roof off of it. The structure is too small and it's too raggedy. Then, if you don't know, it make you mad at your folks for not teaching you, or teaching you, but the teachings were misguided. Because I'm going to tell you something that comes up a lot. I appreciate the one-on-ones because people paying for my time, they have their notebooks out and they really get moving forward. But like, if me and you sitting at the driver's license place and we get to talking about how you mishandling yourself, and I tell you that you've been mishandled in a very special way, and this is why you mishandling yourself, you don't want to hear from me. When I tell you your parents don't love you. Your parents don't love you because this ain't love. Hey, grand beauty, thank you. When I tell a woman her mama don't love her, she falls out with me. When I tell you your mama don't give a damn about you, you've been sitting here telling me about how your mama don't give a damn about herself for 20 minutes. So then you start talking to me about how she mishandles you. And when I say good morning, she don't love neither one of y'all. My mom does love me. Okay, your mama do love you, girl. Fine. Your mama love you. Great. You're not sitting here a well-loved, well-watered woman. How did you get like that? I know it wasn't being raised by a woman who don't love you or herself. So tell us, girl. Give it to us. Who taught you about love anyway? You're grossly mishandling yourself. And you want to convince me that you love you and the people that raised you love you too. Okay, I always say, I'm willing to be convinced. Convince me. Who am I? But you're going to have to show me, in order for me to be wrong, you're going to have to show me men who abused me, and also I was thinking love and abuse could exist together. You think if they protected you a little bit, They mishandled you, because that's how my mama was. And my mama didn't sexually abuse me or nothing like that. But my mama used to terrorize me and protect me at the same time. My number one goon. My number one. But it was like, can't nobody else terrorize you now. Can't nobody else terrorize you like me. If I even feel like you being terrorized remotely like I terrorize you, it's gonna bother me. And that's when I had to be like, Mom, you won't want nobody else acting like this with me, and yet you acting like this with me. You're gonna have to think that thing through. That's what growing up and growing past your mamas does. Like, you're gonna have to love yourself, girl. And this is what I used to tell my mama. You're gonna have to do a better job at showing us how much you love yourself, because the older I get, the harder it is for me to believe that you love me, because of the way you handle yourself. And I came from you. And that's about, I used to weep at her like, I came from you. There's no way I'm going to have my stuff. You got to get it. You got to get it. If I want your love, the only way I'm going to get your love is if you give it. I give you everything. You should have never did that. I'm not entitled to everything from you. And I don't want every fucking thing from you, girl. We was talking about Mother Shira and the weight that her daughters carry being her only friends. She think that's cute. She get up on this internet and tell y'all, you don't need friends. Your highest self is alone in this world. If you really are your highest self, you don't need friends. If you feel lonely, correct, you're doing something wrong. Now, I did tell her that. Nobody told you to do that. This is good. Learning this with my daughter. She's 16. Listen. Those girls being that lady's only friends, they going to go off and get their own life. And then what she going to do? She going to take it out on herself and everybody else, because she can't stand that husband. And somebody came in here and dropped a major gem on us by saying she don't have love in her life. Those children, and you feel it. Like, they be like, oh, you tell your kids, nobody will ever love you as much as I love you. You tell them shit like that. And that's just because you know this is a human that you gave the first very few years. It is manipulative. For the very first few years of their life, you know, and people come over here and Sarah come sit on the couch next to them. And they'll be like, he loves me. And I'll be like, he doesn't love, girl. Please stop. He doesn't love you. Well, he loves his mom. He loves you. He doesn't love. He do a lot of other things. He a sweet little old thing. Fine. But it take him a while to even understand what love is and what it means. And what, like, he needs me. His behavior towards me is to keep him safe. The reason why he's so precious and cuddly, and he needs that to keep him safe. The one thing I'm afraid of about Sir Self is that he's going to be very tall and very black. When the police see him, he's going to be a threat. This time in his life, when he's just a little sweet little old thing, it's the safest he will be. I said all that to say that a lot of that stuff, hey, Ash the Wind Blue. Hey, United States of Beyonce. It's just a chaotic, girl. You can't rely on those children for love, is all I'm saying. Your favorite program is on. Hey, Robin. Robin, are you in Chicago? I can't remember where you said you were. It's because you got to teach them but also how to not be a doormat. Parenting is big work. But if you need your children to be a doormat in order for you to get your shit off, you won't teach them to not be a doormat. You're going to confuse them because you're going to ask them to not be a doormat for others, but then need them to be a doormat for you. That's how they become liars. And then you want to shame them. I'd be like, you are a liar, but you need to lie to stay safe. Like, I don't let people who are dishonest derail me. Like, you do this to stay safe, girl. Don't worry about it. It is shame around lying. It's difficult. It's complicated. One of my most precious friends. We've been through a lot together. She's extremely dishonest. But when I used to do her hair and I used to listen to her talk, and she's more dishonest with herself than anyone else. It's hard to be honest with other people when you're so dishonest with yourself. But you have to be dishonest with yourself because you're going to have to go somewhere eventually in the place where you spend a lot of time, whether it's work or home. Both. If your whole existence is a lie, it is delusion. If your whole existence is a lie. To be liars, you train them to be liars. Yep. I know that's a lie, but you needed to tell it, so okay. I love your brain. People lie to protect the work. Valerie. Y'all be talking about this as church. Blame Valerie ass for that. Pay your tithes to Valerie. Save the best parking space for Valerie. When we get in the fellowship hall, bring her your children to kiss. Anyway, I agree with this. For sure. Right. Correct. But I always ask y'all to go back in time. Like, if you really want to know, like, if you, like Alicia, you having all these things you're concerned about, the best thing you can do is go back in time and sit. Like, y'all don't want to sit knee to knee with those children. The reason why you fight and argue and cuss with me when I tell you that your mama don't fucking love you is because you're 26. It's because you're 31. It's because you're 40. When I go and I sit knee to knee with 8-year-old you, she's validated every time. When she first starts to learn about love and she can feel it missing and she don't say nothing because this my mama and she's supposed to love me, and so I'm just gonna, I think I just didn't realize how fucked up my childhood was because it was trivialized so bad. The people have to trivialize that because they can't be accountable for the way they have terrorized you. They can't be accountable for the ways they've mishandled you. This is why I be like, if your mama don't love herself, she don't love you. Because your mama mishandling herself, she mishandling you. And then she can't be accountable for all the ways that she's mishandled you through her. They just need to be heated up. Ooh! How unloving my mom was as well. And it's just because she don't love herself. Because even when I be like, your mama don't love you, they take it personally because they think I'm saying your mama don't love you. I'm saying more than likely she just don't know love at all. I'm not saying she's terrorizing you personally because she don't love you. It's just she does not know or understand love at all. The person who taught it to her didn't know shit about it. The person who taught it to them didn't know shit about it. And the people that's championing love in your life don't know shit about it. The reason why I know that is because when you talk to me about love, you don't know shit about it. You get your education from your home and school, and they don't teach you about love at school, so you're supposed to learn about it at home. You tried to learn about it at home, they didn't teach you a bitch ass thing. Ooh. Love has been convoluted. Yeah. Yes. And they beat you and they tell you they love you. They beat you because they love you. And then I became a parent. And I tried to do that beating they told me I was supposed to be doing. I can never. As soon I'm looking at this man, I'm looking at a small little person who's learning and exploring and learning and exploring and learning and exploring and making mistakes along the way. And it kills me to think that I'm supposed to be beating him during this process. Oh, damn, girl. When my mom got honest with me about her life, I knew it was about to get real, and it's been great. I appreciate her for this, your girl P. I appreciate your mama for being honest and straight up. My mom found some old journal entries from when she was a teen, and I read, ooh, I would love that. Being abused for the sake of love had me getting I can't stand to hear y'all talk about how men be putting their hands on y'all. That, oh my God. My mom is allowing her health to decline now that I've left her house to get my attention. You see how they act? Shout out to your mama, your girl P. But you see how some of these mamas act? And this is why Alicia won't allow herself to experience joy. It's little shit like this that keep Alicia from being able to experience the joy she deserves. Like, she can't even acknowledge that she's experiencing joy because grew up in an abusive household. It's too common, yeah. You're the Ike. You're the Ike. Okay, I thought it was just my family with the attention seeking. No, Clee. Hey, Detroit Red Pop. No, Clee. That is very, very, very common. One of my elders faked a panic attack recently because her daughter was just too busy. Well, you always over here. You always got this. You always. She faked a panic attack. Her daughter was terrified because she's almost 80. She calls the police. She calls the ambulance. The ambulance comes. The ambulance doing all these. As soon as the ambulance walked through the door, the guys were handsome. She was like, "Ooh, y'all some good looking men." Yeah, I totally turned it around. Even the lady I told y'all, this is why I'm so jumpy about people and weird, making connections. I want to, but I'm weird. I broke up with one of my long time clients, and she showed up at my house acting a fool in my front yard, trying to get me to come out and talk to her. I was like, I've been talking to you for years. I've been asking you to stop doing these things for years. I've been asking you to pull it up for years. I'm tired of being disrespected by you. I don't like this behavior. I'm out. You don't like me taking myself back from you, so you in my front yard acting a fool. You done drove all up in my shit all in front of my door. When I didn't come outside, she faked a heart attack. Has had a heart attack before. So she knew that was going to get me out. The way her finding out that she had a heart attack broke my heart and terrorized me. She knew faking that heart attack was going to get me out of the house, and it didn't. I was like, I'm not a doctor. This is what happens when you take care of yourself. You get comfortable with breaking up with people. You get comfortable with moving through life and realizing you have to drop folks off. You get comfortable with that thing and you trust yourself. And I knew dumping this lady was the right thing to do. And so I'm like, I'm not a doctor. I can't help you with having a heart attack. I had called the police on her ass. The police was on their way. I called the police back. I said, never mind. Can you get an ambulance over here? She's safe. She's having a heart attack. So then she goes on Facebook and she doxes me to my whole everybody, tells all my business, but then gets in my in-laws, inboxes my father-in-law, my mother-in-law, my brothers-in-law, and tells them that she inboxes them as her husband from her Facebook, saying that I beat her up in my driveway. She's in the hospital recovering, and our family owe their family an apology. My people know if I beat an old lady up in my driveway, I would have been on fire. I would have been like, I beat that bitch. I would have put the Ring camera footage on there. If I whoop me an old woman, I'm going to put it on Facebook so all the other elderly women can know not to goddamn play with me. That's how they know me to be. So they couldn't even believe what she said. They couldn't even believe what she said. I said, ma'am, you talking to people that know me. Like, I walk in those rooms and I'm fully myself. I walk in those rooms and I am absolutely myself. That's why I be like, leave me at home, leave me at home, leave me at home. I might embarrass you. Leave me at home. Because I'm fully myself. I don't strip none of my shit off of me before I walk into the White House or the Chipotle. Fully myself. They know who they talking to. They know who you to inbox them about. No, she didn't do this. I would have heard it first. I would have heard it from her first if she had beat your ass, ma'am. It's sick of your ass that she done been for the past 2 years. Okay, Mimi, it's a lot going on. First of all, we talking how we got on this, and we was talking about cock hounds. I don't know. The video will be on the Patreon, P. Anyway, I know that it's hard to leave people alone because they act so stupid when you leave them alone. Also, I know how people weaponize their health to keep you locked in. Your friends, your ex-boyfriends, your parents, your grandparents. But this is what I do. The reason why I didn't go out there, even if she was having a full-blown heart attack, I left her out there because, number one, it was a nice day. She was fine. And number two, I took beautiful care of our relationship. I showed up to our relationship in a beautiful way. I was an active member of her community. She squandered, even me coming to her and being like, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. It was in the spirit of preserving our relationship. Lord Jesus, Mel. And so when I dumped her, I felt good about it because I'm like, you're squandering this fabulous relationship. You'll have to reckon with that yourself. And then she brought it to my doorstep. She wanted me to reckon with her mishandling of me. You can get the fuck away from over here. I don't give a fuck how old you are or how raggedy you are. You wasn't raggedy when you drove 30 minutes back out to my house to make your issues my problem. Get the fuck away from over here. Anyway, I know those people will weaponize their health. My mama even tried it. Like I took some time for my mama when I was pregnant because she was really driving up my stress and anxiety. Now all of a sudden she got all these things I need to be, well, just, I got this going on, I'm like, you ain't never been sick. Like, girl, okay. Either you been sick like this whole time and you ain't told me because you don't want me to worry. And this is what they do. Now they want you to worry. When everything is good and they got you in their grasps, they don't want you to worry. As soon as you go to fuck on, now they want you to worry. Alicia. Because she could be telling the truth about her issues. Okay, we liked that. We liked that. Her with the sandwich and Josh was insane. It was insane. And she tried to convince me that it was me. Like, you just. And I'm like, you're the mom. So I know you think you can do this to me. But like, when I got in therapy and my therapist was like, you raised her. I was like, oh, I'm the mother? It's me? You raised her and your brother. I'm the grandmother? Got it. And I saw about myself much differently. I have to protect you from my ignorant ass daughter, don't I? If you raised your mother, put a white heart in the chat. To the legendary mothers of the house of goddamn chaos. Give us a rose. If you already started putting your white hearts, okay. If you raised your mother, legendary mothers. Legendary. And your siblings, grandmother. Great partner. If you were your mother's husband, put a white heart in the chat. If you raised your siblings, you were your mother's husband, give us a white heart. You should not be helping her raise her kids unless you are her life partner. I must be talking too much. You learn how to take care of yourself. Did you learn how to take care of yourself, or you just took care of yourself from the back burner? Like, if you had to cook dinner for your siblings, you ate because you had to cook dinner for everybody else. You taught your siblings how to bathe themselves, so you bathed yourself according to what you taught your siblings. Nobody took you on. Nobody offered you personalized, specialized care until it was time for them to exploit your genitals or your labor. I'm going to show you how to cook because I need you to cook for your siblings in my absence. None of that was for you, was it? Now that's hard, taking care of your cycle. Shave. I do mean these things. I do agree. There are a lot of neglectful mothers that don't usher their daughters into womanhood in a gentle, and beautiful way like you deserve. You should be ushered into womanhood. Your mother, her girlfriends, your aunts, the women in your community should be rolling that red carpet after you. When the young women in my community get their periods, I send them flowers at school. You're a woman now. This is what it means to be a woman. They laying flowers at your feet. You can't even get to third period. They want you in the main office because this rose is in a love letter in the office for you. When my daughter started her cycle, we had a staycation at a luxury hotel. Womanhood. You had to take notes off other women's papers. I know a lot of loved ones like that. I got my period at 8 and had to go to the... I appreciate you for this, though. I appreciate you for this, little old Matilda. I appreciate you for this. You definitely wasn't ushered into womanhood in a gentle and beautiful way. And if a creepy man is who ushered you into womanhood, you're probably a cockhound. Since we want to take it back, since that's the only reason why we up here talking anyway, brings us back to that cockhound. If a man, a icky, creepy man, is who introduced you to your body, if he introduced you to how dangerous it was or how beneficial it was for you, if a creepy man, whether he was a few years older than you or a few decades older than you or somewhere in between, is who got in between you and your womanhood before a real woman could roll out the red carpet for you and take you on, you're probably a cockhound or your self-esteem is in hell. Do you want to talk about lip gloss? Do you want to share cold weather recipes? Because we could just share recipes, girl. And let's just share recipes. Is my mic on? You can't hear me? I learned about administration on my own. Took books on y'all in these libraries. Yeah, I love y'all in these libraries. I love y'all in these libraries. I love y'all in these libraries, the way y'all use those libraries. Oh, it's a compliment? Oh, you know, you was too ashamed. Shame, Alicia. Remember when we did your formula? Remember when we figured out the formula for how you exist? How much shame came up in your formula? So many times. Withholding, shame. Crazy work. Hey, Vita Visionary, put your purse down, take your coat off, just toss your coat somewhere. We'll get somebody to hang it up for you. We're at work. My mama laughed at me and tried to get me to use it. Oh, this is the worst thing. And the reason why I say gently ushered into womanhood is because anybody who give a fuck about you is not going to want you to shove nothing up there when you're going through such a stressful time as a little person. The compassion that these women lack for their daughters, they can never convince me that they love those girls. That's why I'm like, your mama didn't love you because I'm a stranger girl and I would never handle you like this. You're a stranger girl and every woman I know would never handle you like, no woman I know would handle you in this way. And for her to not be in touch with her womanhood, the only reason why she would do you like that is because she's not in touch with her own. She don't have access to her own. My mama rolled her eyes and told me to put on a pad. My sister had to show me how. And now, if you really want to get into it, Valerie, now these are the same ladies who know a snowstorm is coming your way and don't even check in, don't see about you. You got everything you need. You all right? How you feeling? Because your mother would teach them, or your father would teach them how to disregard you, even if she tried to regard you in her childhood. Now that she's a woman, she's got her education on your value and how much time and effort should go into your care. That's why if you grew up in a house with parents that ain't work for shit, if you ain't actively working on those relationships with those siblings or you didn't raise them, I don't know. I'd recommend giving everybody up. I don't recommend keeping nobody because your siblings learn your value through how your parents value you. I told them how I felt yesterday and got told I'm praying for you. All of them got blocked. And see, this is what I be like. Some of y'all don't need to be selling Girl Scout cookies for Jesus. Because y'all breaks hearts like that. Y'all make y'all's people feel alone, betrayed, discarded. I'm praying for you feels so distant. I'm praying for you drives a wedge between me and you. I'm praying for you does not make these people feel safe. All you good Christians out there, just so you know, that you'll be in my prayers. And I hate it. Just fire them all. That's what I'm saying. You can sell Girl Scout cookies. You should be selling Girl Scout cookies. You should be selling Girl Scout. This is why I clean up my language out of respect for you. Correct, Shambria. You supposed to be providing love, comfort, safety, and community. Prayer doesn't give those people any of those things. If you're going to pray for them on your own time. My sister and mama definitely treat and feel the same about me. Your mama taught your sister how valuable you were. And if your sister don't value you, it's because your mama didn't show your sister your value. My mama, me raising my brother, I learned my brother's value through how I had to give up my personal time in my life to accommodate his well-being. He is valuable to me. The problem now is he's too valuable to me. And so my sister-in-law had to be like, even though my sister-in-law is horrible to my brother, she was right about this one thing when she said, you worry too much about him. She right. This her man. She want to mishandle him. She's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. You need to leave him alone, girl. He's been raised. Whatever trauma he got, he's getting it through me, honey. If he's going to be miserable at home, he got that from the home he grew up in. He feels safe being miserable at home, doesn't he? I said, oh, girl. She didn't say these things, but the conversation we was having, she ain't but 28. Her brain don't even compute stuff like that. But the way she was communicating to me, the lesson that I learned from unpacking my bags with her, because she was like, I know you don't like me because you never cuss me out. I can always tell when you love somebody. Like, I be cussing folks out. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's how I show I don't mean no harm to you. And the people know I don't like them because I don't take the time to scream their heads off their shoulders. And so we got down into it. Tell me why you don't fuck with me like that. You love my kids. You love my people. You come over here. You see about me when I'm pregnant because you care that much about your nieces and nephews, blah, blah, blah. But you don't see it for me. And I'm like, you treat my brother like a shitbag, girl. And he's a wonderful man. You ungrateful. You're selfish. You're trifling. You're lazy. And then you stay active through frivolous tasks while my brother runs himself into the ground to give you everything you want and need, girl. She said, I care too much about him. You right. You right. The only reason why I have so much invested in his happiness and well-being is because I dedicated the majority of my childhood to it and the beginning of my adulthood to it because I was his mama. That's my baby. Josh, I told y'all this story. When Josh and I were dating, Jonathan was 26. Josh said, stop calling that man a baby. Never called him a baby again. But my sister-in-law was right. I care too much about him. That's a grown man. You a grown woman. You got your own home and family. You need to be worried about that. The gag is this, though. Now that I'm totally distracted, she's offended and so is he. Because all they would have wanted was for me to bag up off of them. Because I'm like, y'all ain't living right. Y'all ain't living right. Y'all ain't living right in front of these kids. Y'all ain't living right in front of these kids. Y'all don't know how to act. And they are all in therapy, taking pills, doing. I'm like, y'all making a mess in front of my folks. My sister-in-law raising little black girls as a white girl in this world. And it's like, you not showing them shit. Taylor Swift not going to give these girls their dignity and pride. I can't talk to my white sister-in-law about how Taylor Swift ain't going to get it. You raising girls who are finna have to be pulled and tugged between two worlds. Well, they're multiracial. Whatever. You not being responsible. You want out of this shit? And you being surface level responsible. She said, I'm too worried about them. I said, you're right. Came over here and cast my worries somewhere else, and now they're offended. I don't know what's going on over there. And frankly, I don't give a damn. We'll have a structure built up so beautiful and strong by the time my nieces get grown that whatever they could possibly need, we'll have it. They don't even have a place to go so that they can be safely tugged back and forth between that black and that white like that. So fine. You want me out of your business? Great. Now look at me. Got some serious business to tend to. Well, are you coming up? No, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. And then I have to admit, like, this is terrorizing me. I have to totally disregard that it's terrorizing me because this your shit and these are the choices. Fine. You want me to totally disregard my feelings and experiences because everyone's you being mishandled. You want me to love you, but you don't want me to give a damn about you being mishandled? No problem. Don't say shit when you wake up and you realize I ain't worried about your ass. That's what I'm saying. You would say, I know you don't like me because you don't cuss me out. So I start cussing you out. You ask me to stop cussing you out and mind my own business. I do that. Now you back to not feeling like that again. I'm out your business, ma'am. I'm out your business, sir. Enjoy. But again, my problem because I invested my childhood into his well-being. And so if there's no well-being to speak of, that is going to make me feel robbed because I could have cheered. I could have played volleyball. I could have gone on those trips. I gave that up to accommodate you and you choose to live like that? No problem. I've sacrificed more for less. Let's do it like that. And now you feel neglected. Because you want me to be a gray area person, and I ain't never been a gray area. All or nothing with me. That's why I had to be like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the live streams. Because if I do it Monday through Saturday, Monday through Sunday, I'll be a zombie. I'm a very all or nothing type of person. And they be like, oh, that means you lack emotional intelligence. No problem. I'll try to be emotionally intelligent in other ways. I'll try to see about myself and others the best way I can. Merry Christmas. Sacrifice 10 in a terrible relationship because I needed some help raising them. Oh, I hate this dynamic. I hate when this happens, where you feel like you can't do it on your own. This is why I'm like, I want to build community. Because whatever decision you need to make, I want you to feel fully backed. I don't care what that means. I don't care what you need. I want you to be fully backed. Whether you want to leave the country, leave your husband, leave your life and start a new one, whatever. One of my loved ones DM me telling me, she said, the guy got other kids, he a shit dad. She done had a baby with him. This her first child, he a son. He talking about this the best dad I've ever been. I ain't never been a daddy this good. This the best dad I ever been to this child. She feel like a shit bag. She don't like living with him. She don't like parenting with him. I say, leave the baby with the she did, girl. You know how they go, Coach T. We not even gonna do that. We can go down there. We could, girl, if we tell these people to put white hearts in the chat for how many people that had babies with shit daddies, girl, won't be no more white hearts. Let's just move on. So I was like, leave. He's such a good dad. You emancipate yourself from that situation. Go. And because you don't like living with him, he terrorizing you. Go and get your own place. Leave him and a child together. That's his son. Let him raise his child. Since he's so proud of what a fabulous daddy he is to this one child, it's the best daddy he ever been. Call his motherfucking ass to the carpet about that shit. Leave. Create a plan for you and that boy where y'all can still connect and be mom and son in a very special way. You can be his friend. Let the daddy be his enemy. Let the daddy be the one forcing him to do his homework and making sure he tie his shoes and making sure, hey, Miracle, and making sure. And you come and be a safe place to land for him on the weekends. And when you pick him up, you're refreshed, you're beautiful. You skipping through wildflower fields, y'all having picnics and y'all going to the jumping place and you tucking him in and hugging him and holding him and doing all those things that you would want to be able to do as a mama and take him back to his daddy. And you will see him again next weekend. Let him see a well-loved, well-watered woman, at least so he can go off into the world and understand how women should exist, how they should feel, how they should present, how they should be cared for. Let us know how we can support you in that. I want you to feel fully backed. Maybe that's a little too overzealous. My advisors say it's not. We working on it. I want you to feel, hey, Aramide, fully fucking backed. If you need to leave whatever situation you in, whether it's just leave a shitty fucking mindset, I want you to feel fully backed. If you want to leave a marriage, if you want to cancel your wedding, I want you to feel fully backed. If you want to get back together with him because you too scared, I want you to feel fully backed. I want you to feel fully backed. I just had a conversation with one of our loved ones in the DMs. It's like, your avoidance is letting me know, like, if you was on your own, you would be more immersed in the group. Hey, Cozy Rosie, you not engaging with us? That's what I'm saying. You might as well should have just DM'd me back and told me that you didn't break up, because your behavior, your lack of presence with us lets us know that you back over there. The vulnerability don't work one way. You embarrassed? Okay. All of us understand how difficult it is to get away. Us holding space for you, not being ready, will get us our trust. I want you to feel fully backed. If it take you, some people, it takes them years to make that transition. One of our elders is 56. She planned her escape. It took her 2 years to get her mind and her body in alignment. Her mind, especially the longer you together, it took a minute to get her mind and her body on the same page. We want you to feel fully back. This ain't that. Whatever that friend group stuff is, where you like, I'm going to leave him, and then you don't leave him, and you can't say nothing, and then you build resentment between you and those ladies because you done complained about him, and then you didn't leave. We ain't on that. We understand how difficult every stage of this is. Even me having a friendship breakup this week, it was hard for me. And I wasn't touching vaginas with the girl. And we wasn't friends for long. I was afraid of hurting her feelings. I was afraid that she wasn't going to understand. I was afraid, even though I recognized that our relationship had run its course, I still felt away. But because I've been conditioned to break things off, a lot of y'all don't feel comfortable with making breaks because you never made a break. If this is our loved one's first break, it's going to take her a minute. I'd rather her be 29 than 56 making her first break. It took you 2 years at 56 to get out of there. If you learn at 29, it won't take you so long when you're 56 because you'll be comfortable with it. You'll know how to do that. And if your mama ain't never jumped up and left nothing, you definitely don't know what you're doing. Your mama's supposed to give you an education on leaving shit behind. I really only end shit in my relationship when I've given no choice, Alicia. Jesus. What happened to my Lauren? I can't tell if I'm actually unhappy or if I'm self-sabotaging. Lauren, I lost all my male center friends in my 30s. That's when you lose them. And I knew that's when you lose them. Hey, Ariane, expose the shame. Say the scary shit. It devalues the shame. Agree. That's why I always let people come and sit at my table. The first thing I ask, if you ever come sit at my table to eat or to, even when people come and do consultations with me, like for cinnamon and sage, the first thing we do, I say the most horrible thing you thought this week. Huh? Say the most horrible thing you thought this week. It creates vulnerability. It create like it just you get to unload in a way you don't get to unload. Say the most horrible thing you thought this week. Say the most horrible thing right now. Get it out. Say the most horrible thing. Get it up off you. Something you need to get up and out. People be like, you just gonna let me? Please. Please. Get it out. Getting it out is better. Taking it out is better than leaving it in. Because I've heard some horrible shit, my ears are not gonna start bleeding. Give it up. And then they say it out loud. We banter about it. And it's like, oh, it actually wasn't that bad. These are your thoughts. They belong to you. They came from you. Anything you birth, anything that comes from you is worthy. If it came from you, that's what I'm saying. This is me. And the only reason why I know this is necessary is because I sit with children. I do consultations for like Cinnamon and Sage. I do one-on-ones. But I have a little dining club where I do like weddings, events, blah, blah, blah. Got, you know, all kind of shit, girl. I'm still figuring it out. But when people come to like do consultations for there to have events catered, we get into the things. It's not just food. It's let it out because we got work to do. We want to be as creative as we can. We want to be as open as we can. I want you to be unbridled. I do one-on-ones. So yeah, get it out. I feel like I'm pretending. You are, Lauren. Here's the thing. When you get to talking, Lauren, let's take I feel like out off because that's creating safety for you. I'm pretending and I don't enjoy this. Elders would tell me this is a part of marriage. You want your acceptance too bad, Lauren. You want your acceptance too bad. And what you know is you're not going to get it. There is so much about how you communicate that lets other people know that you know we're not going to get our acceptance from our elders by doing it the way they would prefer. They don't never plan on. They're going to always, what do they say? Move the goalpost. What about your acceptance, Lauren? Like you want to be so much freer than you are, and yet you keep yourself caged. Please, Lauren. Once you start running to others for validation. But this is just waiting until it's no choice. Almost ruined me mentally, left him this month. That's what's going to have to happen with Lauren and all the things. Like you want to be left with no choice so you can really have a dramatic exit. Fine. You don't feel free, Lauren. I always tell y'all, when them one-on-ones, I be like, the only person that can run into this burning building and throw you over their shoulder and get you out of this place is you. Not me, not Valerie, not Dominique, not Lindsay, not Cozy Rosie, not Coach T. You are the only one that can throw you over your own shoulder and get you out of here. No one else is going to be able to get you out of this, Lauren. Not even me. As much as I would like to. The Kim Zodiac to my Nene Leaks. I would love to come into your life and just make beautiful, fabulous change. I can't. All I can do is hold space for you. All I can do is make sure you're fully backed, Lauren. Please. The last thing I said, this Patreon P has me howling. I made myself go through the phone. What? And that's what I'm saying. You terrorize yourself when you do that. Lauren. God. 1 second. 1 second, Lauren. You terrorizing us. The thing is when you get in here talking about your own experiences, you terrorizes us. When you helping us along, you're enriching us, Lauren. When you get to talking about somebody we love like this, you're terrorizing us. What did you say, Doc? Lauren, you deserve to be. And pretending on the Bill's resentment. Also, I used to feel like I needed a reason. Everyone else would accept. And thank you, Mel. And you're the only one who will know when it's time to leave. She knows it's time to leave now. You got to be sick and tired. She already sick and tired. Distrusting my... Lauren. Why can't Lauren be a good enough reason? You can't love us in the ways we deserve to be loved, and you can't even give it to yourself. We can't trust you, Lauren. You need to be able to jump up and leave is what I said. Not, this is so oppressive. I'm so jump up and leave is. Nope. I'm getting my purse. In the words of Woody, these are my shoulders. Lauren, you are a good enough reason. I'm trying to figure out how to get to Ohio. They're like, what you going to Ohio for? My people in Ohio. Well, ain't nothing going on in Ohio. Lauren is going on in Ohio. Jasmine is going on in Ohio. Kenya is going on in Ohio. Nothing has to be going on in Ohio. Nothing pressing. Nobody's moving. Nothing burnt down. Nobody's in the hospital. Nobody's having brain surgery. I'm just going for Lauren. I don't need a reason, Lauren. The people may think I need a reason because that don't make no sense. You just going. Do you know her? Do you know her? I know myself. I want to be with Lauren. I want to be with Jasmine. I want to be with Kenya. I want to be with Latrice. I don't need a reason. You are the reason. When they ask you why you leaving your husband, I'm leaving him for myself. And the trails that you have to blaze is going to call. These are the decisions you have to make. Like, you want to blaze those trails. She's scared of Lauren. She's scared of Lauren. She's afraid that Lauren is actually this. Y'all don't like that word, powerful. She don't want to know how powerful she is. She don't want to know how entitled to herself she is. So she let that marriage keep her small. And she tolerating that man. He's tolerating her. This is the house she live in. And then she want to come and commune with us. You gonna stress us out, Lauren, aren't you? If he try to leave you. These guys that are tolerating marriage and their wives, they don't leave. They don't leave. They just get real complacent and real lazy. And they'll be like, well, if she'll leave if she get tired. That's how they talk about you behind your back. Well, she'll leave when she get tired. Men don't leave unless it's another woman. He'll be scared to go to hell. They don't even leave for another woman around me, Day. You know these things. They don't even leave for another woman. Leaving a man that didn't do anything wrong is a mind fuck. Been there. Listen to that moon, girl. Because he didn't do anything. What if he's not being? He's not doing, but he's also not being, Lauren. And maybe your standard is high, and maybe you're in your own way. Your standard is high. You don't even give yourself space for your standard to be high because you're talking about he not doing nothing. But maybe he's not being either because you always talk about the things that he lacks. He lacks these things, but. He lacks these things, but. And it's like, Lauren, he lacks things that you're entitled to in a life partner. My BD was a shitbag. I was so in love. The guy looks good on paper, but I don't feel it in my heart. You're prioritizing him over you. You don't want to be male-centered, and yet you are. You don't want to be male-centered. You being male-centered against your own will. Again, get my girl out of this burning building. And I'm not saying break up with him tomorrow, but you need to emancipate yourself from this whole idea. You and some of your other sisters in here, girls, 97 of y'all in here, you ain't by yourself. That's the thing, Lauren. You're not by yourself because I even have a loved one that come over here and get her trim regularly. Her husband is a loser. He didn't do nothing. But she would rather not be married to a loser. Every time I be like, you can come stay with me, girl. You can come stay with me, girl. I'll roll the red carpet out for you. I'll treat you better than his dumb ass. I see you to work every day, walk on a cloud, girl. You won't have shit to worry about if you have to come over here and deal with me. That's what I want to say. I want to rescue her from it. I want to go over there. I want to slap that bitch down on the ground, to pick that girl up, hoist her over my shoulder, get a couple of outfits, and bring her to me. I can't do that. She gonna have to do that for herself. And then I be thinking about all of these exits. Like, every time I think about her leaving him, and he not doing nothing to her. He just a lazy loser. He done got married and gained 100 pounds. He sits on that couch and farts all over her beautiful things and wear his stomach out at the... You just a bad bitch dripping in TikTok jewelry. And she deserves so much more than that. 100 pounds. Tim will never let marriage let him gain 100 pounds. How Tim gonna get bitches if he gain 100 pounds when he get married? How Tim gonna cheat? And then, that's why I was like, ain't nothing wrong with her. But her husband gained 100 pounds, and that's why she can't get knocked up. She want to have a baby. She done just made peace with the fact that I ain't having no kids because the nigga sperm count so low because he sits around there and eats, smoke weed, get the munchies real bad, eat 16 tacos, get his dick sucked and passed out and play the PlayStation. A loser. A loser. Owe her some land, buys tennis shoes instead, and TikTok jewelry. Flexing on people, going to Aspen for his birthday. And you need her to push her check up against yours just so you can live like that, punk bitch. Just so you can buy your fancy tennis shoes, punk bitch. I got so many exit plans for her. And he didn't do anything. I still got exit plans wrote out for her. Because when she come through my door, and she always complained about him. She never saying nothing nice about him. But that's another thing. Like, some married women think the way you supposed to get how you put that shrimp in your mouth is beyond me. Clean break. Ain't no clean break because he's her child. She's so busy worried about what's going to happen to him because he lived with his mama until they got married. He not a man. He's her child. The reason why she knows she's stuck over there is because he's a child. Sounds like my life, but we separated on New Year's Eve. He's out of here. Thank you. I thank you for this. And so, like, I got so many exit plans for my girl. Because, again, she come over here and don't do nothing but complain about how childish and trifling he is. And a lot of married women think, that's why I was like, you got to be careful with me. She needs to leave him and tell him to get on GLP-1. By now, yeah, he ain't going to get on GLP-1. He going to find another one because he's so... he going to make you laugh. And he got on dripping into a bad bitch, dripping in TikTok jewelry. And he take you to get a steak dinner once a month. The only reason why he can take you to get a steak dinner once a month is because you done push your check up against his. So he can buy those fancy tennis shoes and look good on the internet. You come over here, you complain about him because you think that's what married women do, is sit around and complain about husbands. And I always have to be like, you notice that I don't complain about Josh the way you complain about so-and-so. I'm not going husband for husband with you. I'm letting you know that your husband, you should not be filing this many complaints against him every time you see somebody that love you. I don't want you... Again, I got so many exit plans for my... That's why I'm like, I can't stand the shit. I don't champion your marriage. I don't like the punk bitch. I think he's a loser. And instead of just thinking he's a loser and feeling all those icky ways when you come over here and talk about him, I just put you together a few exit plans, girl. I had one in my pocket. Every time she called, I had one of those exit plans in my pocket. I'm going to slide her one day. I don't want to hurt her feelings or make her cry or embarrass her. But I got several exit plans, bro. You need to get the fuck out of there. And because he didn't do nothing to you, she may not never get tired, Monet. The problem is tolerating him is worse than being tired. Resenting him and tolerating him and resenting him and tolerating him is not any better. I'm not glad. She's not happy. That would be a lie. I don't want to uphold what we got with fuck shit. All I be like is, you shouldn't be experiencing this in your home. This is the time I be like, you shouldn't be experiencing. Well, you still shouldn't be experiencing this in your home. If you was experiencing this at work, fine. But you're experiencing this in your home, I don't like that. That's what I say. I don't do that. If you like it, I love it. Because a lot of things that you like, I don't love or like. And I'm not going to tell you that because that's giving you a get out of jail free card. And you're going to have to pay to get out of jail with me. Shit. I resent my ex so bad. He was so foul. I'm mad at myself. I'm so bad at myself for tolerating. You are going to be mad at yourself for tolerating the shit for too long. That's what I mean, Lauren. It could just be you. Like, oh, I just didn't like this. I just didn't like this. Thank you, though. Same, and not going along with it. And you're going to be bullied. And here's the thing, Lauren. Let me ask you this. Is it the bullying that you don't feel like being bothered with? Because you're going to get bullied. Is it the bullying that you just don't want to bother with? So you self-abandoning in this way because you don't want to be bullied? I don't know where my laptop is. Oh, I see it. Most who complain still benefit from the man. Your ego benefiting from him. There's no benefits in having that punk bitch in your house. One got divorced, but he's still coming around daily. No boundaries. Ugh. Also, is religion a factor? Sometimes. Religion is a factor for Lauren's husband, but not Lauren. I was afraid of the bullying. Yeah, you got to be fine with it. You become a bully. Become a bully. That's why I be like, if you're going to have to do a lot of hard things, dress the part. If you're going to have to make serious change in your life, get up every day and do your hair and makeup like you going to court. Like you finna have to fight for her on paper and in real life. Look like somebody that people don't want to fuck with. Thank you. Look like somebody that the people don't want to fuck with. And you know the villains are always the best dressed. That's why I be like, when people be trying to make me into a problem, I go back and look at the photos from the event. If I was slaying the house boots down, I'd just be like, I was the problem. The best dress. On Star Trek, Marvel, everywhere you go, the villain always, Cruella de Vil. The dogs wasn't even safe with her. When they talk about her behind her back, they be like, don't leave her with your loved ones. Don't leave her with your animals. Because she don't play those whole stroll games. Hey, KJ. You're not safe with her. She's safe with herself. And sometimes you have to make everybody else unsafe. You have to make everybody else unsafe so you can get safe. Especially people that don't know how to handle you. You're going to always be compromising the safety of people that's not correctly seeing about you. Y'all should, I mean, Lord, how long we been on here? Ooh, my folks going to come in here and cuss me out. If you want to talk about it, the villains were the ones, they were the free thinkers and the best dressed. The best dressed. They looked the best. You want to hate them, but they look so good. And they care about how they look because they know they finna burn the world down. They want to look good burning the world down. If you want to put on your yoga pants and your family reunion t-shirt and slick your hair back in a ponytail, just stay small. Just stay small, girl. Hold on. Oh Lord, y'all don't pay no family reunion t-shirt and yoga pants. You don't want to put. That's my mother-in-law problem. She don't want to dress for the work she needs to do. Even as a first lady, she wear yoga. That's where I get it from. First ladies are historically stunningly dressed from their head to their feet. My mother-in-law is the most dusty, raggedy first lady, and she has a beautiful husband with a beautiful resume. She don't present herself as a stunning piece. She wears yoga pants and them little ugly slide around shoes to church. You know them little slip-ons, them little orthopedic looking slip-on. That's what she wear to church on Sundays. Debris in her hair. No. He don't spend enough time with her to siphon her energy. He's living his own life. He takes care of his business. He's living his dreams. He's taking care of himself. He's building community. He's making relationships. He's giving a fuck about himself. It's her. She won't rise up into her own shit. So now she's scooting around church in yoga pants and family reunion t-shirts. Debris in her hair. This is what I mean. I'll be like, you need to go bald. You will look better bald. Stop holding on to that little bitty hair. Go to the barbershop, get a nice shave. Let your beard come in, salt and pepper. He listens to me. I tell her, your hair is dirty. I don't know why my scalp itches so bad. I don't know why my scalp itches so bad. Okay, shampoo it. That's not what it is. I got 20 years of experience. You gonna tell me the reason why your scalp itching is not because your hair is dirty? Fine, it's falling down. What? I guess it has been a couple of months since the last time I shampooed it. You're filthy, bitch. Shampoo your hair. You're a first lady. How many Sundays you done been to church without getting your hair shampooed? They be asking me, they come and they meet me, they follow me. Don't let me get up and go to the bathroom. Whenever I go to the church, this is how it go. As soon as I get up and go to the bathroom, it's a gang of women following me in there because they like, how do you deal with her? How do you have her as a mother-in-law? Oh my God, I can't imagine how having. I was like, I'm in charge of that. The reason why she don't terrorize me is because I just get in the passenger seat with her and help her terrorize herself. That's how she don't terrorize me. I don't know how you deal with her. That's how I deal with her. I helps her terrorize herself. Instead of begging her to stop terrorizing herself and others, because that's a lost cause, I helps her to terrorize herself. Your hair is filthy, ma'am. And then when Mother's Day rolled around, nobody else bought you anything for Mother's Day because you don't know how to relationship. Those boys treat their father like gold for Father's Day. They play her dust for Mother's Day because of the way she treats them. Everybody tries to love her and be present for her and give her relationship and community. But because she grew up in a house with a woman who hated her, because she stepped to her mama and asked her about love, and her mama said, God, don't worry about it if I love you. God loves you. Don't worry about me. Now, she don't know love from a hole in the wall. She teach it to her kids like that. She showed up in her marriage like that. Now she don't have nothing. On her birthday, she sit in that dank and dark house with nothing. On Mother's Day, she sit in that dank and dark house with nothing. You have nothing rolling through the door for Mother's Day, and then here I come with some shampoo, conditioner, scalp tonic, hair oil, scalp serum, and you're offended because my Mother's Day gift will come through the door dressed as caring for yourself properly. Dress the part. Even me trying to be like, your husband rich, girl. Let's go to dealers. Your husband got money, girl. Let's get that credit card and go to dealers. Oh, I have plenty. How do women like that end up with good husbands? I don't think they're life partners. I don't think he's a good husband. I think he's a good guy in an icky marriage. I think he's a halfway decent guy that was forced into marriage because he wanted, like, I want to be pastor. The people who are holding the keys to my future need me to do certain things. I'm going to do that. They bring me a wife, I'll marry her. They brought him a wife, he married her. They never was able to connect in a real way. They never was able to build community within each other. So he went outside of the situation and he builds community for himself in other ways. Because again, I walked into these people. This is the only reason why I know this. When I got married to Josh, I tried to connect with them as a unit. And you can't connect with them as a unit because they're not a unit. So then I tried to connect with them separately. She rejected me. He embraced me. Me and my father-in-law are more like friends. Like I answer the phone, he be like, daughter. But because, get light switch. All you childless ladies in the chat, are there any 3-year-olds sticking their hand in your cup of coffee in their filthy, icky, cootie-filled hand? Anybody sticking their hand in your cup of coffee you made, girl? No? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. She said, not right now, light switch. Here come these aunties talking about how he didn't mean it. You ain't made yours yet. Probably because you don't have no kids in your house. I had to been drinking coffee long before you. You oil your hair and doing a face mask, Samantha. Your macchiato is safe, you say? Anyway, he and I are more friends than we are anything else. We have connected in a very beautiful way. I can tell what your issues are through how you connect. And I told y'all how I do men. And he's been like, he didn't walk through the door with his respect intact. He had to earn it. He earned it. She didn't walk through the door with her respect intact. She thought she was going to inherit it because she's my husband's mama. And she was in for a huge surprise. And she has been resentful ever since. She don't have no respect to earn. She has to get it through proximity and exploitation. She's not going to get it by earning it. He earned his respect from me. He earned his regard from me. He earned his community from me. She don't get that. She wants to get hers through exploitation. She do the same thing in her marriage. Because I'm your wife, you should just treat me this way because we're married. Not because we have love and friendship and regard and history and future and children and connection. Because I'm your wife. Because I'm your wife, because I'm your wife, because I'm your wife. There's no emotional work that goes into anything. Even as my mother-in-law, don't want to put no work into our relationship, but want to be revered and regarded. It ain't got nothing to do with her sign. I'm going to sit here and read her mama's book to y'all. And you will see that it don't have nothing. That's how her mama introduced her to church. Like her mama told her this lie about how it was very cult-like. Like she thinks she's special because her mother tells this story that's a full-blown lie about how she fainted while she was in labor. And Jesus Christ himself came down from heaven or wherever he be at and delivered her, brought her into the world. Her childbirthing experience was between her and her Lord. She told her daughter that if a man desires sex, like we're gonna get you a godly man, so your husband don't have to have sex. If your husband desires sex, he's not a godly man. So she can be withholding because she's just going to make her, she's been made to believe that if a man desires sex, he's not. And so that's how, when she found out that when I was pregnant, I had to go into the hospital because Josh had knocked that thing loose a little bit. And she was like, why are you still having sex if you're already pregnant? I was like, I don't understand the question. She was like, if you're already pregnant, why are y'all still doing that? I was like, I don't understand the question. She thinks she got a godly son. Now that he's put his seed in you, girl, he done pumped all that stuff in you and got you pregnant. Why? There's no point in you having sex now because the point of sex has been made. I said, well, unfortunately, me and my husband use sex to stay connected. We use sex for intimacy. You and your husband don't do that. You and your husband use sex to procreate only. Now I see why he don't never come home to you. She never asked me about sex again, did she? I know I said you and your yoga pants. Not just you. I never let her get on. I never forgive her for them regular ass yoga pants. He don't come home to you in your yoga pants. And the way, like our wedding plan for a whole 9 months is in the same bed. Do nothing. And actually we ended up having to stop because I had an incompetent cervix. Probably didn't have no business having babies, no way. But I had to really, like, he was inserting things up there, but it wasn't penises. It was suppositories and stuff to strengthen my cervix. I came from a Christian cult, apostolic, Pentecostal, and my mom is just like this. I told y'all I'm going to read the book her mama wrote. It's exactly this. I said, your mama was dangerous. And like I said, when she would ask about love, she said, don't worry about all that girl wanted to know is if her mother loved her. She wouldn't even tell her that she loved her because she deferred all the love to their Lord. And I was like, that's dangerous. Like, she don't like talking to me about it. I said, because, Sir Self, please. They're terrifying, Space Cakes. What I said to her was, your Lord, I said, did your Lord ever come down from heaven and sit on the bed with 8-year-old you, embrace you, show you love and comfort, and tell you he loves you, girl? Did you ever find that love you were promised in your holy word? She don't like talking to me. She don't like talking to me. The reason why you don't know love, you done went through that Bible front and back, front and back, front and back, front and back, and then you want to sit up here and tell me you don't know nothing about love, but you know your holy word. I don't understand how you don't know love, but you know that holy word like that. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm real confused. I'm real confused. You have to get that love through community and care. Something your mama would never deem to be important to you. Or her. What you want me to do? You need me to do something? You want what you want? Thank you. Reading love but not practicing. They not learning about love in their holy word, girl. You learn love through community. You learn love through action. It ain't nothing. It tells you, the holy word does tell you to love, but it don't give you a roadmap. It don't tell you how to do it. Yeah, but like, these people are not. This woman has been a Christian for 66 years, Space Cakes. She has spent every Sunday and Wednesday of her life in church. She has read all of the Bibles front and back. When you go into her house, Joel Osteen is booming through the thing on the speakers. And yet don't know a bitch ass thing about love, Space Cakes. Don't have it. Don't know it. Don't feel it. Can't see it. Because when I ask y'all who taught y'all about love, y'all, well, my mama, your mama didn't teach you shit about love. You don't love yourself. And it's like trying to connect with a zombie because they're impenetrable. They're impenetrable. Your girl P, R&B, and TV. It is worse than death. And again, your mama gave you a father. Your daddy left because your mama just totally terrorized him. You want love in your life. You're 8 years old. You want love in your life. The only person that can teach you love, give you love, introduce you to love is your mom. She has chosen not to. And she's just pawned all the love you're going to ever get in your life off onto a figment of her imagination. Because the reason why I call it a figment of her imagination is because if she thinks her Lord is going to replace the love that her daughter was entitled to from her, she's a problem. You've given your Lord entirely too much credit. And again, because you haven't been taught how to love. The best Christians are the worst teachers when it comes to that love bit. The best Christians. Now, those who are like, I'm not the best. Like, when you talk to people, it's like, well, I ain't the best Christian. Well, I feel safe with them. But those people who are like, oh, I'm a legendary Christian, honey. I know you ain't worth a goddamn. I'm not perfect. We're safe here. But the best Christians be like, well, you're not perfect. Neither are you, punk bitch. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, that's why I try not to sell Girl Scout cookies for my father-in-law because there are some things that he could have and should have done differently. But this is just him being tethered to somebody that was misled, misguided. And if he leave her, she's so lost. If he sit her out on a corner on trash day for the garbage truck to pick up, she won't have shit. Guess, Moon. She won't have nothing. And so they just live like cousins because without him, and he give her again, no, never. I can't believe you getting Capricorn. I'm shitty shocked that you get Capricorn. You way off. Just won't have nothing. And that's what I was gonna say. Won't have nothing. You just think we got a lot in common, maybe. Um, she don't have nothing because she won't give herself nothing. That man roll out the red carpet to all the women in his family and give them whatever of his resources. Um, Tonight, oh Lord, oh Lord. Um, she could have given herself the world based on the resources that he provides for us. And she just lazy and trifling and don't give a fuck about her future in a real way. That's what I mean. Like, that's how I know you at church in yoga pants. She's a Taurus girl. Yes, Aries, Taurus moon. Not just any old Aries, a double Aries with a Taurus on that back end. That's the world I live in. Rage, fire, bullheadedness. I always got to be open to learning every day in every way because I will close myself off and just think, I got it. Thank you. Coach T, you in here? Coach T. Peacock. Anyway, Taurus, Leo. Ooh, you ain't no joke, Coach T. Lord help you. Lord help you, Coach T. And anybody else. I can be mean, Zanelle. That's why I have to let other people come into my space and say all of the horrible things they're thinking, get them out and off of them so that I can be affirmed in ways, hold space for the mean so that it softens me. Instead of just, because my mama used to say all the time, don't say that, that's so mean. Come on, Cozy Rosie. This is why you seated next to me. But yeah, I have no problem with it. I have to stay away from people that bring out the worst in me because I will just be a horrible, mean bitch. That's why I stay away from my mother-in-law because she brings out the absolute worst in me. That's why I said me sitting in the passenger seat and helping her terrorize herself is me being mean to her. This is why I stay away from her. The reason why I had to have a friendship breakup this week is because the only thing I had left for that girl after learning all that I learned was that I mean, I want to stay away from people who make me do that because I like to be lovely. I like to be gentle and warm and generous. I like to share and be honest, not withholding and not having to tolerate folks because it makes me mean. And so again, understanding myself instead of being like, that's not true. No, I don't recognize it when I see how you receive. Yeah, I'm saying so. Like, I have to recognize what I got going on so I can handle myself accordingly. And it's like, you want to talk, Lauren, you want to talk about nobody not doing nothing to you. It's like, I got to get away from you. Hey, Cassidy, because I'm finna start doing shit to you. That's my thing. Anytime you see me getting the fuck away from somebody, I finna start being mean to them. I'm sensitive and I have to honor my sensitivities by moderating my environment. I have sensitivities. I want to say that aloud for those who are not going to read the comments for the playback. I am sensitive and I have to honor my sensitivities by moderating my environment. Lauren, I am sensitive. And I have to honor my sensitivities by honoring my environment. When the people ask you why you jumped up and left like that, I am sensitive. And I have to honor my sensitivities by honoring my environment. Lauren! Okay. Correct, little old Nichelle. Correct, little old Nichelle. You don't want me to go sit next to 8-year-old Nichelle and talk to her about her experiences because it's going to get in 32-year-old Nichelle's way for us to have to take into consideration the needs and experiences of 8-year-old little old Nichelle. Because little 8-year-old Nichelle is in a phase in her life where she's learning about how tough she has to be. Nobody's treating her like she's a sweet little old girl. They should be rolling the red carpet out for her. They're terrorizing her in the spirit of making her tough. I go and sit next to her. Now there's birds flying around 32-year-old Nichelle's head. It's going to be hard for me to convince you I love 32-year-old you while holding space for 8-year-old you. Okay, I'll stop. I can't go over there. I'm sensitive. I can't talk to you about this. That's my thing. Even my sensitivities being, I'm not going to be able to allow you. You're going to need a one-on-one now. What's the tea, girl? You want to handle it in the DMs? You want to handle it in the email? You want to go on Patreon? If you have a Patreon membership, it is less than if you just coming in off the TikTok. But we can get the work done however you would like. We just need to get on the line. Let's get on the line. Laugh, cry, kiki, roadmaps, whatever. I ain't no life coach, but the people be feeling better when we get done working. I don't know what to call it, but the people be feeling better when we get off that line. You will let me know how you want to do it. You will let me know how you want to handle it. We'll be on Zoom. We'll be looking square in each other's eyes, Lauren. I don't do no telephone. I put that, you get that Zoom link. We looking square we laugh. I can see your tears. You can see mine. It gives this. It gives this, except you don't have to be in here. It's just me and you and not me and you and 105 other people. I know, Leisha Pisha. For sure, girl. Anyway, y'all, where was we going with that? This is why I have surface level relationships with my mom and sisters. That's a cute set I got on. Thank you, girl. I told you I rage threw away all my clothes. My friends replenished my wardrobe. I can't go over there. I'm sensitive. Yeah, and we be sensitive in ways that other people are not. Oh, this is why I was gonna say, like, when I have to address things, I can tell by how you handle yourself and others. You can DM me on TikTok and we can get it set up that way, or you can DM me on Patreon if you have a Patreon membership, and we can set it up that way. If you have the powerful allyship, tier on Patreon, you get a complimentary one-on-one. Unfortunately, the powerful allyship one-on-ones, it actually turned into like weekly check-ins. I don't know what that's about. The Patreon P. The beauty shop talk tier one-on-ones are $75. The lovely acquaintance tier, I think they're like $90 or something. If you just come in off the street, hey Latrice, we was just talking about you in Ohio. If you come from TikTok, they're $100 flat, but that's just because it's 1 hour. It's 1 hour and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and I don't want to rush. It give me a chance to, if we get into 1 hour and we start spilling out, Nichelle, you are safe now and better than ever. I don't feel guilty about things spilling out all over the place. I don't be in no hurry. I don't have nothing before. I don't have nothing going on after. I'm not gonna be late. I'm not gonna have 900 things going on. It's just me and you and me and you and me and you. I'm not unloading the dishwasher and cleaning up, and it's just me and you. Hell yeah, for a whole hour. We can holler. Like, Alicia Lee, I was like, what you want? We was on the line. I said, what you want? She was like, I just want a kiki. Baby, we kiki. That key till the cows came home, girl. Hey, loved and adored. So So anyway, yeah, we like those one-on-ones because I told y'all I'm vetting the group anyway. I have a job again. That's gonna be my first purchase. I think so, Cozy Rosie. I'm scared me and you gonna just be, Lord help us, me and you. Yeah, I Lord help us, me and you, girl. We'll just have to ask the people to keep us in their prayers because gosh. And you care more about what I'm talking about. When you have to pay for my time, and that's just because my friends don't listen to me. My friends don't listen to me. Even when they call me and ask me what I think, they never listen to me. And I used to say, I'm just going to put my shit behind a paywall because y'all don't appreciate me. Now my shit behind a paywall, I don't volunteer information to my friends. The girls are paying. When those girls get on the line with me, they got their notebook, their highlighters, and their colorful pens about the shit we finna go over. And I do too. We're getting work done, sharing, laughing, crying, and connecting. You pay your tithes one way, I pay my tithes another way. We're vetting the community. You making time to kiki with me like this. When I come into your city, I won't feel like you gonna lock me in your trunk and run off and lead me in the woods somewhere. You need multiple. I need to do mine because we got to talk about vulnerability. We do have to talk about me and you, especially for Aries season. Me and you, we got to get on the line about that. I don't know what's going on with this. Okay. Yeah. What is it, please? Go, don't be in here. What you need, you can't be on the camera. You're emotionally damaged, and you still emotionally damaged in a good way. I know, Nisha. I still feel so guilty. I had to check on my folks. I'm like, girl, you think we ran her away? I know. I just want to talk and giggle too, Dominique. I was like, I don't know if we ran her out. She tough. She ain't gonna let us run her away. And I knew that, and I don't even like that tough shit. Now that I know why you tough, I feel bad. I'm like, just because she tough. I just saw Lady Edlin Fish. You done slid over here with us. We be having a good time over there, Lady Edlin Fish. You should have been over there anyway, girl. And please post your Substacks. Please post your Substacks. And make a group chat. I think it's already a group chat. Stinky! What is it? Have you had breakfast? You want some applesauce? Hold on. Let me be a halfway decent mother really quickly. Excuse me. Excuse me just 1 second. Halfway decent. Just halfway decent. Just halfway decent. I told y'all my objective with Sir Self is to not be a good mom because it ain't gonna be nothing I can do. He gonna grow up. I could give him everything and he gonna grow up and be like, you gave me everything. I just want to be a valuable member of his community and that's it. If I can do that, I feel fine about it. I want him to want to live in my neighborhood because of the resources that he can receive from me and living near me. Wasn't no smoke. It was applesauce. My baby in here, girl. I'm not a shit mother. Excuse him. He need a haircut. His barber done got a job, girl. And now he autistic. It's hard to find somebody to trust to cut his hair. Wasn't no smoke. It was mothering. Wasn't no smoke. Applesauce. Because he's hungry, apparently. I keep moving these pens around. A valuable member of his community. Yeah, I can't, because I don't know how to be a good mama. I ain't never seen one that, like, even the ones that be like, oh, I was a fabulous mom. They kid, like Dominique, I would love to meet your mama. I would love to take your mama to lunch, spend time with your mama because of the way you rave about her in your childhood. I want to study her mannerisms, how she think, how she applies herself to endeavors. I would love to spend time with your mama. But my mom was a Leo too, girl, please. It's going to have to be more than that. That's what I'm saying. It's way more to it than that. That just unlocks something for me. That's what we need from our parents in adulthood. Community, exactly. And my mama going to therapy and trying to figure out how to be my mama in therapy, and they just couldn't help her. And like, I don't know how to parent my adult children was her issue. She went to therapy to figure out how to parent her adult children because she was a helicopter mom for me. And light switch. What is it with you and the coffee, please? And I can't be worried about it because some people, my mama be like, why you won't just be a safe place to land for me? Why you just won't? Why you just won't? Why you just won't? Why you just won't? And so I'm just inclined to believe that I may be too rough. And so let me just aggressively see about you. Let me just aggressively see about you. Me too, Latrice. And not make your well-being my sun, moon, and stars. I make my own well-being the sun, the moon, and the stars, and make sure that I'm just pursuing healthy well-being. I'm no longer holding you to my mom's role. Just a woman, and we don't align. We are so misunderstood. I wish my mom would go to therapy. We definitely need it together, but she will walk out for sure. Yes, they don't want no mirrors. Hey, on the rim. They don't want nobody holding no mirrors up to them, girl. That's what I'm saying. One of my elders just cried. She just cried a river of tears. And the river of tears, I had to ride a boat out of her front door because she just couldn't take it. I just can't talk about this. You don't want to talk about this. You can and you should. You've done hard things before. You're just choosing not to do this. Because the first thing they want to do is sit up and talk about sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Being willing to feel bad so that you can hold space for the people that you love and that love you. And you want to talk about sacrifice. I went without to raise you. Well, go without your regular ass ego for 10 minutes so we can get our work done. Since you so tough, mother. Since I just sacrifice. So, okay, then you've conditioned to sacrifice. Let's go. I'll do anything for you. But take accountability and go to therapy. You know, I don't like people all in our business. And I be telling our elders, you tell your children tell your business through how they handle themselves. Nichelle. Your children are telling your business through how they're handling themselves. If your daughter's self-abandoned, you're neglectful. If your daughter is a cockhound, someone violated 8-year-old her, 10-year-old her, 12-year-old her, 6-year-old her. Would you like to go back in time and figure out who it was? Or do you want to just act like it didn't happen and you'll just have a cockhound for a daughter? Are you going to reparent yourself by figuring out who the fuck it was that did it? So you can go back in time and see about her, hold space for her, take care of her, apologize to her, let her know that you're going to make sure that nobody ever handles her this way again. It will have to be you. Oh, Mama Shell, girl. Please excuse us. Please excuse us, Mama Shell, girl. I'm go upstairs, I think. Because my phone finna die. I need to charge it. Hold on. Let me finish fixing me something to eat and then hold on. Somebody mishandled your baby. That's why I be like, when those mamas be like, I don't know how she I don't know what happened. I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know what's going on. It's like, do you want to talk about the fact that she's been mishandled? Or do you want to just hope that it's something else? Because these are the conversations I'm having with the moms. I just can't figure out why. I just can't figure out. It's because you won't allow yourself to figure it out. You left her somewhere with somebody that you thought she should be safe with. You didn't vet the people that you had your daughter around that you just assumed they would be safe with because their aunts, their uncles, their dads, rugs be full of lumps. You leaving them with folks that they're not safe with. You don't even check to see if they're going to be safe with them. And so then they get violated. The reason why you can't figure it out is because you won't allow yourself to figure it out. Because you're going to have to go back in time and realize you were being neglectful. You want to know why your daughter's so neglectful of herself? You're neglectful of her. And it's like, oh, well, I put a roof over her head and I bought her clothes and I blah, blah, blah. Daughters have to have that red carpet rolled out for them. Daughters have to have that red carpet rolled out for them. If you ain't doing that, you ain't doing nothing. If you ain't doing that, you ain't doing shit about that daughter, about that girl child. And so when I tell your mama she wasn't worth for shit, like, you my friend. You my friend. We parent each other better than those parents parented us. We see about each other better. We've been checking on each other. People been in my DMs. You all right? You all right? How's the weather there? Y'all got everything y'all need? We see about each other in a fabulous way. And then when we talk about your parents and they don't see about y'all like that, it offends me. And then you won't let me be offended by the neglect and mistreatment that you've experienced from people who owe you their best. You want to fall out with me? Because I done told you your mama ain't worth for shit? Well, just fall out with me then. She ain't worth for shit. And you done settled for the little bitch ass shit she done gave you. Because if you don't have her, you ain't got nothing. If you don't have your mother's love, if you don't have the love and regard of your parents, which you don't have nothing. And you could just provide it. In order for you to be able to truly show up for yourself and provide it for yourself in a real way, you're going to have to consider that your people ain't, you loving yourself like, and here's the thing, this is how I know they don't fuck with you the way you think they fuck with you, because of the way you handle yourself. Because who would have taught you how to mishandle yourself like this? Dollar store. Oh, I keep club girl in myself. Those girls fall out with me. I'm like, girl, that lady do not love you. And she don't love herself. Y'all want to fall out with me? Fine. I'll give you up. I'll give you up so you will have that truth. You will always have the truth with you. And that's why I be like, you sure you want to talk to me? Hey, D, because I'll give you up. Just so you can know what the fuck going on around there. At least I got a man type of energy. You'll just take the love however it comes. Even if it's not real. If you got a notebook out, we need you to tap, tap, tap on the screen. Lord. Hey, Janice. We at work, girl. We've been talking about those cockhounds today. Thank you, Janice. Oh, we did everything? Oh, we made it. Everything on here? We did everything? Not yet. Okay. The mother wound is the worst. And you can always tell when your loved ones have cockhounds. Grand beauty. You know those cockhounds. Those ones, you go to lunch and they be telling you about how those be fucking them up under the mattress. And they be like being stupid because it's just be fucking them up. Oh, I got to have me some. I got to have me some. And it's like, you this obsessed with dick, girl? And then they tell you, you must ain't had no dick as good as I done had dick, girl. Because you should be crazy about that dick. You should be losing your mind, girl. You should not be with it. You can't even be on your own in a real way. Because you got to have that dick. A cockhound. I'm saying, Alicia, you do fall under the umbrella. I'm being real dramatic with my descriptions here. It's never that good. It's never that good. It's never that good. You using your fabulous imagination to make it that good, and all I would cutting a shine, Lord help us. Cutting a raglass shine tan. Jeez Louise. The reason why you using your fabulous, beautiful imagination to make a man's dick the have all be all. Let's use your imagination on something else, please. Be a book hound. Be a community hound. Be a beauty hound. You a goddamn cockhound, girl. It's so many other hounds you can be. A gym hound. Shame us like that. Like, oh, I can only do 3 minutes on the Stairmaster. Oh, I can do 30 minutes on that Stairmaster, girl. You just have to get your endurance up. Tell us, do that to us at lunch. Be a carb-free hound. When we get to those restaurants, oh, I'm just very particular. I don't eat carbs. I don't eat carbs. Show us how to order from that menu, girl, and eat good and be carb-free. Let's be a carb with a self-love hound, girl. When that's all that he's offering, you got to convince yourself it's amazing to feel better about it. Carbs are good for your brain. Now we arguing about that. So anyway, all I'm saying is use your creativity and your imagination, because that's all you're using to make that dick the have all be all. Use your delusion on starting $1 million business. Even me, people keep telling me you cannot build community of this caliber with women. They're not capable. I just choose to be delusional about this. I'll just choose to just spend some time thinking it's possible, working towards it, giving it my energy, my time, and my care, and hoping for the best. Instead of letting a man fuck me up under the mattress, knowing he ain't worth a shit, but elevating that dick in my mind. And you can't do nothing for you or us being no cow. You can't go without that dick. Hate it for you. Because you so much more important. Like, it's like you can't take 5 minutes off. And I've been telling women this for a long. Oh, she said, wait. She said, wait, what? Hello. Can you be an overachiever? You can. We would prefer it. We would prefer. Don't be one of those overachievers where they be like, I ain't never had a woman that could ride this long. And so now you riding for 15, 20. This is great. I can't do it. I look like a fool doing it now. Anyway, good morning, D Phoenix. I came in to put my headphones on. The kids home. You know, I want you to listen. That's how I like it. Like, I don't want to. When your daughters turn 16, then introduce her to the good holy word. When she young, I'll come and have tea with y'all, and I'll be civilized like that. I wear beautiful. Little young girls love me because I'm colorfully. I present very colorfully. I'm animated, and I ask the correct questions. Your daughters love me. They love me. Most of these girls on here, when they're in a certain age range, they send their mamas. Mama, listen to her. Look at her. I want you to leave my daddy. She gonna tell you how to do it. Anyway, and I got y'all. I'm holding y'all hostage because y'all snowed in. Valid. Oh, I was gonna say, you compete with other women when those men be like, can't nobody ride dick this long. So now you running yourself, you riding it 15 minutes, 20 minutes, just because he making you compete with other women. He turning you into a cockhound. He just turning you into somebody who just, you want to please him by competing with other women through how long you ride dick, girl. Happily held hostage. I know that's right. Don't even get me up there. My kids made me power slide dick on my, wait a minute. Made me a power slide dick on why I should get a divorce 7th grade. I love these children. I make them compete with other men by saying what men haven't made me. Ooh, Megan. Leisha, this is why Megan says you need to be having a one-on-one with her. Hey, Paris. This is why she said, talk to me, young one. I'll help you. Yes, Megan. What did she say, Nichelle? You are cutting up too, girl. You have to watch that little old Nichelle now. You have to keep your eye on her because she'll slip off somewhere. And you'll be like, oh no. Oh no. Where'd she go? What happened? Um, okay. I've been making my breakfast for 15 minutes. You in Jamaica right now? What? No. You're in Jamaica right now, or are you? Oh, girl, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. I was finna say, do not, because she will jump up. That's what I mean. Like, you have to watch that little old Nisha, because she will just jump up and be on the other side of the world. You heard Miss Madam C tell you to be careful, didn't he? In Jamaica. Nisha, did you hear Miss Madam C say? You say you going to Jamaica? Be careful. I wish my Cosmic Coochie would ever compete. She ain't in no Jamaica. She just blowing smoke up our ass. I was gonna ask how nice it. She's just toying with my emotions. She's just toying with our emotions. No, she's back home. Michelle know exactly how to toy with my emotions. That's all she doing. Excuse me. I'm not. Hey Bernice, if you want here. She toys. Yeah. Don't have no business in Jamaica. And thank you. Hey girl, Gail P. Answer the question, Nisha. Please don't make her answer no questions because she will answer them. She will answer them. Hey, Bernice, what's going on? You stuck in the house? Y'all, anybody in the metro Atlanta area for a cool thousand? For a cool thousand, a bad bitch will run up on you, somebody, especially a man. She beats up men for a cool thousand. She'll run up on a man, girl, and mollywop his ass. She'll fight with a man like straight cats in the street for a cool thousand. Beat the fuck out of him. He thinks she walking up on him to be a beautiful woman, be so beautiful and sexy. She ran up on him. She ran up on him to mollywop his motherfucking ass for a cool thousand. A beautiful woman, hair cascading down her back, a stunning body. She goes to Pure Bar every morning, so she's strong in all the right ways, feminine, delicate, sexy. And she running up on him to whoop his ass, girl, for a cool $1,000. You let that Bernice know if she can be of service to you. In Atlanta, you say? Doing the Lord's work. Doing the downtown Atlanta. She'll run up on him at a concert. She'll run up on him in a parking garage. She'll run up on him in a bar. She'll run up on him coming out of his apartment. A cool thousand. A cool thousand. What you want to do? What you want to do, girl? He'll be so shocked that a bad bitch done kicked a mud hole in his ass, girl. He'll never speak of it. He'll never, because he didn't see her coming. He didn't see her coming. He didn't see her coming. He didn't see her. He didn't see her coming. She ain't gonna beat your friends up for you, but she'll beat that nigga. I said, oh, you put hands on me. I had to beat him up last night. Bernice, please, what happened? I just had to go ahead because he was driving her crazy. Bernice, please. Bernice, please. Bernice, please, Bernice. She did. I just couldn't beat him up, girl. They said, do you do international work? Please. And it don't take long. And it don't take long. She be in and out. She be in and out. She be in and out. She on Delta One. She said, you got to fly me out and all the things. A cool 1,000 in and out. It's quick money for my girl. A beautiful woman providing for herself. She has to make that money quick. She has to make that money quick without selling that puss. A cool 1,000 in and out. In and out. She got pure bar classes to pay for, yoga to pay for, services, pump, click. She has things to pay for. She has to be in and out about that $1,000. He don't know who to send this lady to run up on him because he got a good look at her and then she had knocked his lights out. Round trip ticket for the same day. Love what a girl does to y'all. Listen, very Kill Bill of her. She's not the one or the two. She definitely not the one. She don't even want you to think she the one. When you thinking about the one, she don't never want you to be on her mind. When you get to the two, Lord help you. A great career. And she has other things on her agenda. This is just, she moonlights. This is how she moonlights. Anyway, that's Bernice. On the way to yoga. On the way for her hot girl walk on the belt line. On the way to get her hair flat ironed. On the way to her nail appointment. Very stunning. Very pulled up. And kicking mud holes in these folks. On her way to her nail appointment. On her way to get her things done so she can maintain her beauty and vitality. That's one of the ways she maintains her beauty and vitality is kicking mud hole in these folks. Anyway, meet Bernice, Josh's cousin. Maybe you need to start. Maybe you need to start. Nice to meet y'all. Oh, combo jar work for her. Oh, y'all in here talking. So Bernice said, and don't give one single solitary fuck at all. Actually, she do care. That's why she be running up on folks. Like, don't give her no backstory. Don't give her a reason to run up on him and $1,000. She gonna put her heart into that ass whooping. She gonna that ass whooping gonna come with passion, compassion, meaning. You'll get your $1,000 worth. Income tax season around the corner. That's another song. You want to talk about Girl Scout cookies? I sell Girl Scout cookies for that one. I sell Girl Scout cookies for that Bernice. And you got the money. You'll let her know. Anyway, sorry y'all. I let Bernice distract me. I was happy to see her. You've been putting your credit card on the table since we came in. Since she came in, me talking about it. Okay, I'm back on task. I gotta stop eating ice while I'm talking. It's such a habit. Was we talking about something? I'm supposed to be fixing my lunch, breakfast, brunch. It's 11 o'clock now. How we made it to 100,000. Thank goodness. At least when she come in, we won't look like we ain't been doing nothing. I can. Hey, Makia. Oh, we was talking about the cock hounds, right? Being this ice. Y'all know y'all good and entertained on this snow day. Tap, tap, tap. Girl, y'all, yeah. HR is not going to be proud, but we won't be in as much trouble as we would be if we didn't even make it to the 5 digits, 4 digits, 5 digits. Because, you know, the people would like me to think that my time is valuable and I should be compensated in one way or another, even if it's not through a coin, girl. I'm up here hollering and screaming. They swear I be running my blood pressure up, but I don't. And then y'all just be like, I did walk 5 miles a day, 5 days last week. It's helping me. I bet that is helping you get your mind together because a lot of your work gonna come through solitude, being alone with yourself and seeing about yourself in a very special way. We've been on here since 8:30 and we only at 100. You know she would want 30 minutes, 50 for every 30 minutes. I'm still eating my dense bean salads. I told you I will be doing that all year. You alternate between tapping, use computer keys and tapping the screen. I appreciate that, Il. I'm trying to get some charge so I don't get cussed out. We're quite behind, but we've been working. How much snow did we get? Quite a bit for us. Maybe like 6 inches. One of our neighbors, no, that's a lie. The across the street neighbors, they have snow up to their bumper. How do my friends handle my solitude? I'm so overbearing. I think they'd be glad I need to take 5 minutes, to be honest. I'm a lot. Some of my friends, it's like, wow, 20 inches. In Jersey, we got 2 to 3 feet. Maybe us too. But also, my friends were quite like, my friends who acquire, but also, my friends were quite like, my friends who acquire, wow, almost to your knees. Now, we don't have that. Some of my friends require consistency. Some of my friends require consistency plus intentionality. Some of my friends require intentionality only. Oh, Latrice. Okay. That is helpful. That is helpful. That you only 5'3". I have a friend who is also a lot, but I love her real deep. You be needing a moment for her. And I noticed that like as I become more self-aware, I know that like some of my friends can't really get involved with like they come in, they speak, they go out. They're not gonna just be sitting here on live with us for hours and hours. One, because they don't have to do that. They can call me and talk to me about whatever they would want to discuss. But the way I show up can just be overwhelming and overbearing. But when I use those things to my benefit when I go into their homes, I use the energy on things that they can benefit from. That's why I say, like, if I'm gonna be in your house rambling, I'm gonna go through your freezer. I'm gonna take things out. I'm gonna plan some meals, prepare some things for your freezer, and put them back in the freezer so you can have them. They be working so hard, they be so busy, they travel, and so like I always want them to have things in their refrigerators and in their freezers to see about them in my absence. And so like I use my overbearing energy to take care of them in my right. But like I always be like, I've made an observation here. I want to tell you what I noticed. If you want to be left alone, please tell me to leave you alone. And in a moment, they might be like, bag up, I'll bag up. And then they'll come see me. What was that tea you had for me earlier? And then we can talk about it. Like, I know you don't always have the bandwidth for everything that I come through the door with. That's why I also record those lives and put them on Patreon, because it's like, you may not feel like being bothered with me right here today. Eventually, you will feel like being bothered with me. I'll still be here in some capacity. And so that's how I handle myself in my friendships, because instead of making myself feel like a shitbag because I am overwhelming, making myself feel like I'm not worthy of friendship because I can be overbearing. Like, just use it to my benefit, please. Use it to your benefit, please. When you having surgery, I'm going to come through the door and clock in, or pick your dog up from the place, take it to the take a pick a walk for a walk every day, bring you up stuff up to keep you company, do all the things, bring you fly. I just find ways to be overbearing to all of our benefit, so that I don't drive you up the wall. And if I happen to drive you up the wall today, apologize, give you some space, You will be back. You gonna miss me. And so, like, friendship is a lot of work, but I learned that I might be able to be a halfway decent spouse through how I show up to my friendships. And now, like, my husband is an extreme introvert, and yet he's never, like, it's like, okay, let me bag up. He like, you don't have to bag up, but let me be quiet. You don't have to be quiet. And so, like, we yin and yang very well. So when I feel like I'm doing too much, he like, this is just enough for me. I'm totally fine. This is great. Versus being with somebody that is totally fucking annoyed by how I show up naturally. Because my dad used to be like, you just talk as loud as you can, don't it? And Josh like how loud. He calls it passionate. My daddy would call it aggressive. My husband calls it passionate. That's what doing your work does. It just, you open your life up to being held space for even all the things that you've been made to feel bad about in your life. Am I talking too much? I'm sorry, y'all. See? Apologizing for just whatever. But that's why I value my friendships, because I know they're worthy of the work I have to do. Maybe you're giving me the hope I needed. I hope so, Lauren. Because the you're going to have to be, you're going to have to get through a lot. You're going to have to move through a lot. And the only thing you're going to do by holding yourself back, Lauren, is acting like your mama. The only thing you're going to do by holding yourself back like that, needing a reason to take yourself back, you just going to be acting like your mama. And you know how you don't want to do that. But your mama didn't give herself space to expand because she didn't want to be bullied. And so her bullying you, hey, Ronnie the body, is just because she had to be bullied to keep herself, to stay small. I'd rather be assertive than a pushover any day too, Latrice. Because people don't play with those assertive folks. I'll cry if someone showed me this kind of care. I don't know nothing about it. Ain't nothing wrong with those tears, Alicia. You know that. I know that. That's when I realized this isn't what I thought it was. It may take you some time, Lauren. Just like I talked to y'all about Brandisha. Sometimes it just takes us a minute, especially if we having to set a fire to a trail in order to blaze it. You don't even know how to get a fire going. This work here that we do together, a lot of it is me trying to find ways. I don't know how to build the fire for you either, but I want to help you figure it out. I hate that for me and you. Don't even got your sticks to rub together. Maybe you one of those ones that don't rub sticks together. One of our loved ones was like, she keep that lint from out of the dryer so she can try to start a fire with that. You may not even be using the right tools to get your fire going, Lauren. Even just helping you figure out what tools you need to start your fire. Maybe your fire easy to start. Maybe it's just a lighter, a little something to get it going. What is it? Lighter fluid and a piece of newspaper. There's so many different ways to get a fire going. We don't all use the same methods to get the fire going. But if you got to get that trail blazed, you just got to get your fire going. And us trying to blaze the trail. And it's like, she don't even know how to start the fire. And you hollering at her about blazing a trail. You hollering at her about going somewhere she ain't never been before. She don't know where it is. She don't know how to get there. She don't know if she has the resources to keep her alive on her way. Knowing your Mars energy and astrology will help you know how to start the fire. Valerie, stop before we just have to put your cash app up there. Stop, Valerie. You working too hard. Rest, loved one. You're working too hard. Did anybody even bring you your coffee? Ooh, Lauren. Please, Lauren. Let me find out you just fucking lazy. Let me find out you just scared and lazy, Lauren. If you got Aries burning up your chart, you're just scared. Thank you, Dominique. Thank you, Coach T. As a fellow, you connected with me through this, Lauren. Maybe you are afraid. This is what I said to you maybe like an hour ago. It seems like, Lauren, you're afraid of, and please excuse me, I know y'all don't like this word. Lauren, you really do give that you're just afraid of how powerful you are. You gives that. Little old Nichelle, same. You're terrified. And you know the people around you are also terrified. And so you protecting them. You think you being nice by protecting the people from you. And you not protecting yourself in the meantime. You got to protect yourself from the people by being a danger to the people. I told you that. I told you that yesterday, Thursday, and Friday. You got to be a danger to those people. You too scared to be a danger to the people. You're ignorant. You ain't ignorant to nothing, Nisha. I'm like, girl, please, Nisha. We're not even going to start there with you today. Let's talk about you backstage or not at all. Please don't start that ignorant shit. Because I was never afraid. I was never able to practice my power unless it benefited someone else. Nichelle, you terrorizing me. You got to steward your things properly. We need your good stewardship. The worst thing my baby dad ever did to me was, you're a scared little girl. That's him. You know how they be like those men be putting spells on you? If they see you as something and they say those things, they speak over your life. Men have the power to speak life into you and speak and draw life out. Him telling you you're a scared little girl is cloaking you in fuck shit. That's not your identity. A man can never give you your identity. And men are not so intuitive that they know you're a scared little girl. They need you to be a scared little girl. They give you that. They give you that so that you can be, like if he tell you that, you are just, and you'll be easier to manipulate and mold and become who they need you to become so that they can get their work done on you. Same how they be like spells. Like, that's what a spell is. When they be like, put period blood in his spaghetti and you can do whatever you want to do with him. Like, I need to make you malleable. A man could never tell me who I am, sir. You came from me. Be a hellraiser. Lady Edley Fierce said, it's a spell. And I try not to do that kind of talking to y'all. Hey, Jasmine, I didn't see you come in. They try to do that. They do that talking to y'all. All they can do is, so that's why like, don't let them people talk you through it. Those guys be making those TikToks about, they be in there captivating those women. I'm like, get your motherfucking ass out of here, girl. You letting him practice on you and you want to be talked to so good that you a little strange man on the internet captivate your mind in this way. You think it's funny. That plus the cologne, plus the dick slanging. Get the fuck up and out and burn those clothes and those sheets. How many times I got to tell y'all to burn those clothes and those sheets? Y'all don't want to listen to me because you don't want to get no new sheets. If you don't want to get no new sheets, don't invite them into your bed. If you don't want to burn your clothes, don't let him get close up on you like that. That's why I be telling y'all to watch Charmed, because even though Charmed is like very supernatural, you will see like Phoebe moving, doing her business. She on task. She got this going on. And then they'll send a demon into her life. And her sisters got to get together to vanquish the demon to get Phoebe out of there. You saw the hold that Cole had on Phoebe. You could always count on Cole to keep Phoebe from herself. You saw how good Cole looked. You saw how Cole, the power that Cole had over her. She needed to get the fuck away from him and burn her clothes. The demons were always men. And in the way they talked about those succubi, the stories of those succubi, and the way they wielded their magic, their power, and their sensuality to get the things that they wanted from men and women. And Leo was halfway decent because Leo came through the door lying, didn't he? Leo came through the door being dishonest, didn't he? So only halfway decent. And had a savior complex. And they used that to his benefit. I mean, they used that to his detriment. His savior complex. Anyway, that good smelling, tall, dark, all this stuff. That's why I be like, when I talk to y'all about how I parent Sir is going to grow into a stunning man. First of all, he got that Peyton gene on him. The men that come from my mother's family are beautiful. They're not fine. They're not sexy. They're beautiful. Sir Self is a beautiful child. He's going to grow into a beautiful man. He's going to need to know how to hold space for women. And even the way women pine after him now. Okay, Clee, have a good day. He going to be used to women being like that with him. When he meet a woman that's not like that with him, he going to think his job is to take her down. If I don't say, she don't owe you shit. I don't like when people be like, "Ooh, he's so fine, he's so fine. Where my boyfriend, he's so fine." I'm like, girl, pick on somebody your own size. Y'all got to be careful with my baby. Ooh, he just looks so good. Ooh, he just so fine. I'm like, Sir was 6 months old and they was calling him fine. I'm like, you're telling your business with your creepy ass. Where my little boyfriend at? I don't know. Check Hinge with your grown ass. You creepy fucking bitch. People I've known for decades. I had a boy child. I learned a lot about them. Ooh, you just so, and I'm like, you're getting worked up over a 2-year-old. You're telling your business, you creepy fucking bitch. I'll keep him. Why y'all didn't just leave with me? Y'all didn't go to Orlando? You could have left him with me. This is what I mean by y'all don't be paying attention. Y'all don't be paying attention to the people y'all leave y'all kids with. Y'all don't be paying. You think I'm gonna leave my child, my 3-year-old, with a woman that calls him fine? Oh, I know he gonna be fine when he get old. That's the same thing. And he bow-legged. What the fuck are you talking about, you creepy bitch? That's when I'm not woman-centered, when they start talking about that creepy-ass shit when it come to little kids, especially little boys. Because it's creepy-ass bitches. You want to talk about being cockhounds? It's those creepy fucking bitches that turn these men into problems. Fucking them at 12 and 13. I'm going to show you something. Let me find, girl, listen. You want to find out how ignorant I am? That's how you going to find out how ignorant I am. Right there. That's exactly how you going to find out how ignorant I am. You let me find out you even came anywhere near Sir in that way. My first boyfriend lost his virginity to a grown woman. And they told him, the men in his community told him that was a good thing that she wanted to take you on like that. But was a whore. A whore. He's a whore. A whore. A slave to his penis. A slave to his penis. Excuse me, I have a really rude upstairs neighbor, girl. He's 3 years old. I don't know how he got on that lease. Excuse me, hold on. You know I can't do 50. I can't do but one thing at a time, and I don't know what I'm doing currently. I'm trying to keep my phone on the charger so y'all don't cuss me out. I don't know what he up there doing, Coach T, but keep me and him in your prayers if you please. Anyway, it's a lot to go into. That's what I'm saying. Don't have kids, because you even gonna have like, Most of y'all should not be leaving y'all's kids with y'all's mamas. Y'all know y'all shouldn't because of the way she treated you growing up. Then you leave your kids with your mamas. Your mamas be violating them emotionally, even not even sexually. Or your mama have people all at her house that you know shouldn't be over there. She knows shouldn't be over there because her grandchildren are there. But because she your mama, hey Rachel. Damn. Damn. Um, you can't tell your mama she can't keep your child. And if your mama all you got and you got to work and you got this and you got this and you got this, a lot of folks have to just use what they got to get from point A to point B. That's what put your living that struggle ass experience. Go always put your kids in danger. Anytime I've ever been violated, it was because my mama didn't have her autonomy. Anytime I've ever been violated, it's because my mama needed the support of the raggedy ass community, the only little piece of community she had available to her. I've always been violated because my mama had to just use what she had because she had to go to work because she had to keep a roof over our heads. This is why I say I don't have kids. I don't have kids, but I always tell my family, like, why would I want to add this to the bloodline? You know what you're talking about. One of my neighbors trying to slide out of the cove, girl. I don't know how they finna turn around. My mom was in the house nearly every time. Dense bean salad, sardines. My parents are gone. I'm not having kids. Oh, somebody's coming home. I guess the streets ain't that bad. If people been out, I thought we was all in the house. Just don't. Just don't. Or just be willing to be all they got. Because even me and Josh having to look at each other after planning that trip, I had made plans with some of you all. I had so much at stake. And I had to step to women, Kenya, Dominique, that I'm trying to build trust with and say, I can't meet for lunch. I won't be coming to Orlando. And it's because me and Josh had to take the time and make those sacrifices and say, this is not safe for our child. Like, we can't. This was our first time trying to leave him alone and go out of town. As we got closer to time to go, it just felt creepier and creepier and more uncomfortable leaving him here alone. Because he was going to be alone. And Peaches provides a beautiful home for him. And he used to that. But Peaches was only going to be able to get him one day. We was going to be gone for 3. A lot can happen to a 3-year-old that people call fine and bow-legged in 2 days. Thank you for this. Thank you for this. A lot can happen to a little old somebody. A lot can happen while you done ran to the bathroom. A lot can happen. That's why I fell out with Peaches when Peaches first started getting him because she was like, oh, I just ran to fill my prescription. I didn't feel like putting a car seat in the car. So I left him with my niece and her friend. Me and Peaches had a knockdown drag out about that. I was weeping and screaming and raging at her because it's like, what? This my niece, girl. I was like, Peaches, I don't care. I left him with you. I did not. Well, that's my niece. And so now we fighting because do you feel more scared because of his autism that he may not be able to communicate effectively? No, because Peaches is not going to mishandle, sir. But I don't know. She's like, but you know my niece. No, you know your niece. I've seen her in passing. I speak to her. She seemed like a sweet little girl. I don't know what her and her friends be doing. You don't know what her and her friends be doing behind your back. And that little boy's little penis could be a plaything to those girls behind your back. He's 6 months old. He need a diaper change, and now he's at risk. So she mad at me for not trusting her niece. I don't give a fuck about your niece, Peaches. I didn't leave him with her. You want me to give a fuck about your niece over my son? I hate that for you. I left him with you. If you don't want, and I said, I'll just come get him, Peaches. I'll just come get him. That's how I am. If it's like that, hey, Santana, if you in here, I'll just come get him. I'll just come get him. Don't worry about it. No. I don't want you. You do want me to come get him. If you want to argue with me about how you want to leave him here alone with some people I don't know, just so you can go and get your prescription. Well, I'm just not feeling well. So then you put her, well, I just don't feel good. I'm trying to feel better. That was when they first put her on that GLP-1. And she spent the first couple of days really sick. You should have never, when you started feeling sick, you should have called me. Well, I didn't want to interrupt your weekend. Don't put me and my husband's time, spending time together over my child's well-being. We'll be fine. Our friendship will hold up our marriage. If you don't feel good, tell us to come get him. But because Peaches always stands in the gap for other parents, like, well, she normally can't tell people to come get their kids. When people, even her niece and her friend being with her niece and her friend are with her because their parents can't provide a home for them right now. Like, oh, well, they off doing this, they off doing that, they got business, they blah, blah, blah. And so they with her because they don't have a choice. Sir Self got a choice every day. Even if we got flights booked and hotels booked, he still has a choice. Y'all not going to be fondling my little baby's penis because y'all don't have a lick of goddamn sense. You definitely won't be doing it behind my back. I'm leaving him with you. I'm leaving him with you, and you going to violate him. Or I'm going to leave him with you, and you going to leave him with somebody that violates him. And I told her, I said, Peaches, all of the ways that I've been traumatized was from people that my mama thought she could trust, leaving me with people they thought they could trust. And so it don't have nothing to do with your niece and her friend. It's got to do with my experience and how I know it don't need to go like that. Again, if you gotta fill your prescription and you don't want to put the car seat in the car, tell me to come get my baby. And you don't want him to go home because he's so sweet and small and cute and you like having him around. You like having him around so much, put his car seat in the car and take him with you to get your prescription or have me to come get him. Those are your options. And the reason why I'm allowed to give you options like that is because his safety is my responsibility. His safety is not your responsibility. It's my responsibility. And so let's keep it that way and let me come get my baby. She was so mad at me for coming to get him. You didn't have to come get him. You didn't have to come. Yes, I did, Peaches. We've been through a lot, Peaches but now she understands. It's been 3 years since then, 2.5 years since then. Now she gets it. We don't have to argue like that. And if Peaches knows she got a million things going on and she don't want to have to take him everywhere. I'm like, Peaches, let's check your schedule. And we go through Peaches' schedule with a fine-tooth comb. If Peaches need any errands run, I get those errands. If you don't want to take him, girl, either do it before you get him, do it after we come get him, or let me handle it. But you're not finna just leave my baby sitting up with some teenage girls I barely know. I can't believe you would think my niece. I don't give a fuck about your niece is the problem. When we talking about me leaving my child alone with her and I don't know her from a can of paint, I can't give a fuck about your niece. I care about Sir Self. You want me to put your niece and what dignity and integrity you think she got above my child? Hate that for you. Let's just break up today. Only person who was allowed around my mama's kids she babysat was me. She never played that shit. I'll fall out with you, girl, because you need me to trust some people that I've never vetted before in my life. I'll never trust a teenage girl that's going through so much. And I'll never trust a teenage girl, especially the stories that you told me about your niece and the ways that she's been neglected and abandoned. I can't leave my son. You can't leave my son with her, and you don't even know how dangerous she could possibly be behind your back. Dangerous to herself and others. I'm not leaving my baby with her. If I don't treat him like a treasure, you won't. I wouldn't even hand the kids to the daddy if they ain't seen it before. Ooh, like that. All of our prayers go out to the singer Pink. What happened? My mama never played those games. Slumber parties. My dad left the house. No men, boys. Right. Everyone my mom left her kids with violated us. It was, yeah, because she had to work. Because she had to work. And these are the kind of people whose kids Peaches is used to keeping. Sir having the choice to always, the thing that made Peaches pull it up was that Sir always has the option to go home. Even if we got flights and hotels booked, Sir can always go home. I think I went to 2 sleepovers. Both were safe and fun, thank God, but no men were there also. My mama just used to create a sleep slumber party space because I told you one of my friends' stepdaddy was checking her out of school and fucking her. My mama would just put together a fabulous girls weekend for me and my girlfriends and go out. And then we lived out in the suburbs, like in the boonies suburbs. She'll go all the way out to the city, pick them up, get all of our things, set us up a fabulous time, and bring them out to our house. But my mama wasn't letting me spend the night with y'all, girl. Your mama bring me into your house, then check you out of school to fuck you. I could never sleep at her house. It's a predator living there. And actually, my mama coming to get you, and she used to spend days with us because my mama wanted her away from that man, and her mama wasn't doing nothing about it. My mama just come and see the summers. She spent most of her summers either at her grandmama's house or with us. So we did sleepovers, but we was the legendary sleepover house. Then my mom was the Mary Kay lady, real pretty, had a bunch of beautiful jewelry, beautiful clothes, beautiful shoes. She just let those girls run rampant in her house. Bake cookies, she used to get us hotels. I found my mom's friend's dad in the just busted paper for SA. Her house was never an option. Wow. Your friend's dad. And then those girls don't be want to know their dads are creeps, girl. The last thing your friend want to know is what a creep her fucking daddy is. If that's the only person that ever protected her ever in her life. I had a girlfriend. We fell out. But I had a girlfriend. I kept letting my mama kept letting my abuser babysit and all because he was family. And she knew he was abusive. I had a girlfriend whose mama broke up with her daddy, got with a different man, got pregnant by him, got married to him. The man was sexually abusing her. She had a sister. So her sister's daddy, this is another reason why I tell y'all I don't do sisters. Her sister's daddy was sexually abusing her. Her sister adores her father. Her sister adores her father, a man that sexually abused her sister. Her sister was so confused by that. She called. She was like, I really need to FaceTime with you. This was before I started doing all of this. She was like, I really, really, really got to ask you about this because I don't know how to feel about it. I want to be tight with my sister. So glad my kids didn't go through that. Me too, Tan. I don't know how to feel about this. I want to be tight with my sister. But my sister, daddy, is the one that violated me. She had so much rage and discomfort in her childhood because the man is loving her mama, loving her sister, abusing her, destroying her. She want to be close with her sister. And I'm like, you want your sister to not love her daddy. You want your sister to not love her daddy. She not gonna not love her daddy. You want your sister to love you so much that she recognizes what a creep. Those girls don't want to know what a creep their dads are. You can't tell your daddy that he was fucking a little. You cannot tell a girl that their dad is a creep. Especially if that's the only person that has ever seen about her. She don't want to hear it. I know my daddy a creep. I always tell, why you don't deal with your daddy? Because women aren't safe with him. Women and girls aren't safe with him. He hate when I say that. It's not because he was a shit daddy. He abandoned me. He didn't pay child support. It's because young women of all ages, little ones, big ones, whether you're in elementary school or a nursing home, you're not safe with him. He's a fucking creep. And he shows his creepiness in a lot of covert ways. He currently works in a high school. When we were sitting at the dinner table, those white girls was coming over there being so inappropriate with him. I said, you punk ass bitch. You're gross. I always had these feelings that you were gross. Even like when we used to ride home from like, I used to sit in the front seat with my mama and he would sit in the back seat and he would like stick his hand under the seat and stick his finger up my asshole and my mama's. This is the first education I got from I'm thinking this is okay. I got on pants so he can't actually do it. But this is inappropriate. You should not be handling me like this. And it wasn't until I got grown and I saw how he used to look at my nieces. That's what took me back to those car rides when I saw how he was looking at his granddaughters. You want to find out how creepy your dad is? Have a child. You're not sure about what a creep your dad is? Have a baby girl. Since you're so sure your dad is safe, okay, have a girl child and call us back. At Christmas, my cousin, nasty ass husband, tried to pants my sister. She cussed him down to the ground. What kind of loser is this? My mom didn't realize how she was a pick-me until her husband cheated on her and left her. Don't apologize to me, girl. I'm free. Don't apologize to me. The only reason why listen, when I'm sitting knee to knee with my loved ones and I'm telling them they're not safe, I can tell you you're not safe because I know what it looks like. I work with women who have beautiful, fabulous fathers. Like, he not supposed... I'm telling her from experience from having a creepy ass daddy that their daddy is creepy. And then I have consiglieres who have dads who are not creeps. So when we come to you and we tell you the story, we can build it up for you the way you deserve to have it built up around you. Wisdom, experience. We don't see it for him, but we see it for you. Your father is a creep, ma'am. What are you going to do about it? If you don't want to hold him accountable for the fact that he's a regular ass motherfucking creep, say that. If you don't want to step to him about how inappropriate he has been with you and other young girls over the course of your life, fine. He'll still be a creep whether you hold his feet to the fire about it or not. Fell out with your friend over this. I'm willing to lose you to let you know your daddy ain't worth a shit. So when he starts showing you, when you get help and you have to come to grips with these things, or when you have a girl child to introduce him to, and you get it for yourself, we'll be here. I've had this conversation so many times, it makes me upset. I'm really realizing how messed up my mom was, and I'm angry. I ain't trying to make you mad. The rage is beneficial, but I'm not trying to piss you off. The rage is beneficial. And the way you holding those folks' feet to the fire, like, oh, you ain't worth a shit. That's why my daddy would just rather me say he abandoned us, and I don't like how he did my mama. When people ask me, they calls me on that phone, oh, he in the hospital. Oh, he in the hospital. Oh, that's where he belongs. Don't call me. Call on his Lord. Don't call me. Well, can you do me a favor and just call up? My auntie just texted me. Can you just do me a favor and call the hospital? He just, no. I'm not creating a safe space. I'm not showing love and warmth to a man that has violated women and girls, been violating women and girls probably as longer than I've been alive. I'm not going to stand in the gap for a punk bitch like that. I'm not going to hold space for a punk bitch like that. I'm not going to sit back and hold tight and offer my love, care, and community to a man that cannot provide. What do I look like sitting here with y'all doing this work and holding space for my daddy and he ain't worth a shit? And not because he neglected us and didn't pay child support, but because he is never. And again, my mama, I entered into his family I had only seen family on TV and heard about it in songs. So I finally get introduced to family. My first introduction to family was at 7 years old, and it was through his family. And the first thing that happened to me was being sexually violated. Sexually violated by the males in his family. That should have been my indication that he was unsafe. How is it that your brothers and your nephews are sexual predators and you're not? Ain't no way in the hell. Ain't no way in the hell. Ain't no way in the hell. Ain't no way in the hell, girl. Your brothers and your nephews are sexual predators and you're not. And then we get in the car and you sticking your finger up both me and my mama's asshole. You are a predator, aren't you, punk bitch? And then those white girls coming over to the table, shaking their mosquito bites at him and flirting with him. And he laughing. I'm like, these little girls are flirting with you. I believe you hemming them up behind the lockers at school, aren't you? You're being inappropriate with these girls. You don't even know that this behavior is inappropriate, do you? Then, right. You ain't no exception. You ain't and felt safe to do so. That's why I'm like, if these white girls' daddies saw you handling like this, Holly Springs, Mississippi, if these girls' fathers saw this dynamic between you and them, they'll string your ass up from a tree. You playing with fire, punk bitch. I have no business having any associations with you. That was my last time. That was my last time. And then my brother brought, I said, Jonathan, this ain't it. This ain't it. We got to get out of here, and we got to get out of here forever. Then I show up at my nephew's birthday party and he there. And I used to vlog. I always vlog memories from all my people's, my little people birthday parties. I could show y'all the vlog from my nephew's birthday party and how he was looking at my nieces. You can see the look in his eyes. My niece was 2. Watching that vlog now enrages me because I want the bitch. That's why I said the reason why I don't pass by his house without throwing a brick through the glass is because I will be your number one enemy to the day you die, punk bitch. Hey, Amina. It enrages me. I can't watch those videos anymore because it enrages me to see how he's looking at a 2-year-old baby girl. She's precious. She's wonderful. And the feet, like I can't describe the look on his face, but it disgusts me. A little old thing, girl. And I said, your daughter's not safe with your daddy after we left that birthday party. And I started editing that vlog. I called my brother and I said, your daughters are not safe with him. You can do whatever you want to do with that information, but your daughters are not safe with him. Well, what did you see? What did you see? I'll send it to you. You got 3. My brother got 3 daughters. And my daddy likes that white woman. My daddy love a white woman. Those girls are biracial. They're a little black, a little white, a little Puerto Rican. He could have a field day with those ladies if they were left unattended. Oh, you can always bring them out here with me. I'll strangle them before I leave them with you. If you my only option, I'll just take them out. I'll just take them out. And I don't mean that to be exactly. If I got to leave them with you, they can't go nowhere. We'll just stop right here. Correct. We'll just stop right here. We'll just stop right here. We don't have to go any further. And so having to make peace with it, and like again, You got to know where you came from. Light switch. You don't even care about that. Fine. It's just, girl, he just bored and exploring. He's so cute and bored, and I just feel so bad for him. This does enrage me, but these are the things, this is what I'm saying. This is the work. This is the work. Waking up. He didn't like them flashlights around me. He don't give a fuck about them flashlights. We bought him 3. He don't give a fuck about them flashlights around me day. I was just like, I said, oh, you this gonna eat. He was like, light switch. I did too. He don't even care that it shine a bright light. Then we got the one where like, you push the button and it shine a light. You push the button and it pulsate the light. He don't give a fuck about where are the light switches. I'll be downstairs with the light switches because all the upstairs light switches and damn been taped up. The only thing he do with the lamp is unplug it. Get him a busy board. My brother bought him a busy board. He don't give a fuck about that busy board. Ooh, somebody talking about cake. Red light switch. And then Miss Dee Dee, my white glove, bought him actual like light switches. Click, click. The ones that he don't care about them either. It's the reaching. It's the being tall enough to control the ambiance of the space. I'm telling y'all. Because I go in there, like I come upstairs, click, hit the light switch. Go in the other room, click, hit the light switch. He go back and undo everything. Do you think he might like walkie-talkies for the noises and stuff? I think us trying to give him handheld things is what's throwing us off. Like, part of the light switch bit is I can go up to the light switch. It's always in the same place. I can do this right here and then go on. Us giving him things, he ain't into it. Yeah. Yeah, Lauren. Yeah. Right. Correct. And so like us buying him toys, he got, and I'm saying, he got plenty of stuff. We're not playing with the flashlight. He don't care about, that's what I'm saying. He care about that light switch real bad because that is, like even his, like, they bought him a trampoline. He don't like the trampoline. But like, he want to jump in his bed. He likes the bounciness of his bed specifically because he won't jump in my bed. My bed ain't bouncy enough. He likes jumping in his bed. Like he love tasks still to do to this day. What you mean tasks? Anyway, y'all, the point that I'm making about the parenthood thing is that it's very hard. It's very self-sacrificial. You got to give up your marriage. You got to give up yourself. And a lot of times you got to give up your relationships. You got to be willing to fight with people that you've been in friendship with for 10 years because they want to leave them alone with their nieces, and you should be okay with that. It's just all of these things. Maybe that attach the other light switch to the wall and see. Once he find out that light switch can come loose like that, we in trouble. But we'll see about that. Josh got some little light switch covers. I was like, he gonna pick at that until it come loose. He not here for no kind of bullshit. And it's sad how hard it is. Listen to this. It's so sad how hard it is to pull the wool over his eyes. He 3. It's so difficult. We wish it was easier. Right. Yours is too. It's so hard to bamboozle their little old selves. And that's why I trust him so much, because he can't be fooled. Like when I use language to describe him, this is why I have my trust. This is why he's so valuable to me in himself. Because if I nurture that can't be fooled, like trusting him, believing him. Spoon? Yeah, I can pass you one. I know he gonna be all right. If I start if I start manipulating the variables around him to like discredit him, that's gonna be hard for him when I need him to go off into the world and trust himself and his intuition and what he knows. And so I even like him being born 2 months early. My mama died 1 month after he got here. And he fought so hard to be born. Like, they're like, you're not in labor. You're not in labor. I'm like, something's happening. And he just oozing out. He's just oozing out. And did he get here? All his lungs, everything is intact. Everything is in place. He on time. Everything about it. My best friend was here. He on time down to the number. Even him, like me having a little brother, and then my child being a Libra, and they say the Aries, because he was supposed to be a Sagittarius. But him being a Libra and the Aries, Libra does that sibling thing, and me having experience with male sibling, he was right on time. That was his doing. He got here when he saw fit. And when even the NICU, they bumped him up, my mama, he was just on time. My mama got to spend 1 month with him. He oozed up out of there. He is, but I trust him. I trust him. Even though he's the yin to my yang, he's my opposition, I trust him. At 3 years old, I trust him. When my nieces and nephews come over here and he go in his room and close the door, I don't make him play with nobody he don't want to play with, because the people he like being around, he be around them. When some people come in my house, he go in his room and he shut that door. They like, you're not going to go get him? I'm not. He's already let us know he don't want to be bothered, either with you or with you right now or with this situation. I trust him, and I treat him like I trust him, so that he can get the message that he's trustworthy. He's worthy of trust. I got to, Zanelle, because parenting is huge work. Parenting is huge work. And I came from people that were mishandled, and I came from people that mishandled me and my precious little old baby brother. So when I get up here and weep at y'all and ask y'all why y'all having kids, this is why. Because it takes time, intentionality, presence. And you have to pay attention in ways I fear you're not paying attention to yourself. Nichelle. They've been talking to me about buying books. And I think, Nichelle, you will be such a precious mom. But I just think the mothering, you need so much of your mother. You're like, oh, nurturing. You need so much of the nurturing that you want to give to a child. You need so much of the gentleness and the presence that you want to give to a child, Nichelle. The freedom to express is so important, even as a child. Yes, this is why those children come sit at my table. You have to give it to you first, please. And I ask them, I talk to them about what's going on. You thought some horrible things this week? What's horrible? Tell me the horrible things. You have other places to go. You go over your grandma's house, you tell her the good things. Tell me the things you feel and what do you think? What did you see? What don't you like? The world is so big and new. What's going on with it? And it's these things that the children say to me that let me know, like, the adults in my life don't allow themselves to think and feel in a real way. And it's because the adults that they had don't allow them to. I have to mother myself. I can't have kids or the damage will repeat. Correct. My friends always tell me how well I've raised my sons to express themselves. Yeah, I can believe that. Hey, SMH girl, bye. So your parenting is big work. I love my little old light switch. But even giving yourself space to trust a child, because I'm judged by other adults because of how much space and trust Light Switch and his autism have in this house. Like, they want to take credit from him because he's 3. They want to take credit for him because he's autistic. And every ounce of trust and credit he gets from me, he's earned it. Even his leadership skills. Because we had a beautiful schedule. Like, he headed up the steps at 7:30 because he's ready for his bath. Me and Josh dicking around on the couch. Sometimes he don't hold space for our incompetence. I'm ready to take my bath at 7:30. You know I got to be in the bed at 8:30. Why are you still dicking around on the couch scrolling on TikTok? And it's my like at 6 p.m. sharp, he come down here looking for his dinner. At 7:30 p.m., he expects to be in the tub. Leadership. Because I don't feel like having dinner on the table at 6 o'clock. Again, he expects consistency. How would I have learned that I want to eat dinner at 6 if we hadn't been eating dinner? Now, all of a sudden, we're not eating dinner at 6, and you got a problem with me for expecting you to have dinner at 6, and you set this up? Same with bath time at 7:30. You set me up for this. You won't want to uphold it? He got shit to do, Jasmine the Great. When he get up in the morning, he want to get his clothes. He want to brush his teeth. Once you start putting his socks and shoes on and his coat and you not moving towards the door, what's going on? What's going on? I have school today. What the fuck are y'all doing? If tomorrow is Tuesday, if we not going to school tomorrow, he gonna be fighting with us like stray cats in the street. He expects on Mondays, this is not no school day. He can feel it. I'm like, you don't even know what today is. How can I tell you you don't know what today is and you woke up expecting to go to school? You did not wake up yesterday expecting to go to school. Does the daylight savings? No, it doesn't. He get a little sleepy when that 4 o'clock, when that sun go down at 4 o'clock, he'll doze off on the couch for about 20 minutes like a little old man. But other than that, no. I can't take nothing from him, even at 3. And I don't want to take nothing from him. And the elders want me to take things from him. The elders don't want me to trust him. I know. I said, what business do you have with that? I think he liked that he could carry it. Yeah. He's getting stronger. I could always feel it, even when I was super young. If my mother had trusted me more in my youth, I would be unstoppable today. I love this so much. So much was taken from us at a young age. I'm just gonna trust him. And I tell the people the same thing I used to tell my mama when I was growing up and people questioning her parenting style. I'll see you in 20 years. Let's not argue about it today. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I'll see you in 20 years. But when in 20 years comes, give me my goddamn tens. I'm not going to ask you for them. I'm not going to ask you for them. I'm not going to beg you for them. I'm not going to You'll bring them to me, wrap them up, and put a little shiny, beautiful bow on them, and you give me my shit. Our elders didn't feel like children deserve respect. I felt like a burden. Even when I would think my natural thoughts, I felt like a burden. Me stepping to my mama with truth. Let's do this. Me stepping to my mama with truth, and she, don't say that. You're teaching me to be dishonest with myself and you to stay safe. Don't say that, girl. What am I supposed to say? Now I got to make up stuff just to maintain my safety here. I'm not doing it to little old light switch. I'm not. I'm loud and rambunctious enough. I'm picking lint out of his hair. I'm making sure his skin is correct. I'm very nitpicky. I want your clothes to look good. I want you to be presentable. That could traumatize him. Me holding space for him in other ways. I want you to look good, but I want you to feel good. I hate that I want you to look good. I find myself fighting with him and brushing his teeth and saying shit like, you can't have autism and bad teeth. You're going to have to pick one. I still can have deep convos to this day, but I barely talk to my mom about a damn thing. You already know you can't. or you approach with tears and their first response is don't cry. And I never tell people not to cry. When we do those one-on-ones, as soon as I jump up on that Zoom, people just burst into tears. You want to know why? He can't have autism and bad teeth. They're already gonna be trying to find a reason to count you out. Autism and bad teeth, we won't be giving them the pleasure. We won't be giving them the pleasure. You have to choose one. You want to wake up tomorrow and not have that autism, you can skip a day. But as long as you got that autism, it's important to me for him to present in a way that keeps him safe. Because my ex-boyfriend had a child that had autism, and his presentation lended to how poorly he was treated, especially at school. People treat Sir with the utmost respect because of the presentation that he walks through the door with, and the care and the intimacy that his parents bring to his experience. I know people very well. Even us being in that NICU, you watch those children whose parents have 900 other children, and those babies just sitting up in that isolate, being visited once a week by their parents. Josh was visited 3 times a day. I was at the NICU every morning at 4 a.m. I was in that NICU until 10, 4 to 10. I would leave at 10, and my mama would be in the NICU from 10 to about 4. When my father-in-law got off work, from being a legendary architect in this city, he would go home, have dinner, and go into the NICU and read a bedtime story, The Light Switch. And then Josh gonna come in when he get off work. We gonna come in before bedtime. We come into that hospital to say goodnight. They didn't play by Sir Self because we didn't play by him. When he goes to his doctor's appointments, we present him in a certain kind of way. When he goes into these interviews, we present him in a certain kind of way. That's why when we got that educational impact statement back about him and the way they counted him out, I said, y'all not paying attention. I can't trust y'all with him. Y'all want to put him in Head Start. Y'all want us to trust him with y'all, and y'all have already counted him out. You haven't even done your homework on him. You don't even know, even with autism, he's more inclined to become an architect, a legendary architect, than he is to end up in prison. But because you haven't done your homework on him, you've counted him out because he's a little black boy. The reason why I have to present Sir, the reason why Sir can't have bad teeth, the reason why he had to stay at that barbershop, the reason why his clothes have to look a certain way, his skin, he has to be properly cared for, is because the people can't wait to hold him back. The people can't wait to count him out. The reason why I tell him he can't have autism and bad teeth is because he cannot. He cannot. The reason why he has to get his first level of education from somebody I know personally and trust is because I have to be very careful with him and his experiences if he has a chance in heaven or hell. And so I can't be worried about, am I a good mother because I'm loud and I nitpick his judge? Am I going to be, please, a valuable member of his community? Don't have kids. What else? Should I be eating this with a spoon? I feel like a child. It's so much. I can't, every day I'm spending the day worrying about if I'm doing this right, if I'm doing this right, is this the right way? Just being an active member of his community, I don't get up every day worrying about if I'm doing it right, if I'm doing it right, am I doing it right? I hate that students with autism are not clean. Like, do y'all care about them? Correct. They come to school, their shoes be running over, their clothes don't be like, we don't play about that. We don't play about that. His wardrobe has been beautifully curated. When they see him, they be like, I'm always interested to see what he gonna have on because he always looks so nice. All this passion you have says you're doing a fantastic job. I thank you for this. The only people I care about, I work with special needs kids. You do? Yeah, I'm just real sensitive about it because I wanted my baby to be perfect. and working the autism thing in. And it was like, yeah, he's still perfect. And it's like his experience is just going to be so, okay, middle school and high school. I just always am so worried about what his experience is going to be like because he has special needs. And people don't even provide children with regular old needs. And so for my baby to have special needs, it scares me that people are just going to mishandle him because they don't even provide children with their regular old needs. And so I'm like, I gotta show you how this one gonna be handled. I don't give a fuck how you handle your own kids. You gonna handle this one right. Super sensitive about kids with disabilities. We gotta teach them basic care and academics. It's a lot of work, but like I work with a lot of people who are passionate about children, who are like even my white glove, she has a daycare. My brother went to her daycare. She is so good with children and teaching them. My brother, they just gave my brother the SATs in 7th grade because they wanted to know how he would do with them. Like they were so curious because he was so smart. That was her doing that. He got his foundation from her. So of course I'm gonna take my child over there. She want to go back to school to learn. 60 years old. She thinking about going back to school to learn about autism because she want to see about him in a very intimate and special way. These are the people I keep my baby around. These are the people he spends the day with. He has a big, loving, and supportive community. I'm autistic. I had nothing. He's going to be just fine. Don't you start messing with my stuff. Yeah, and so, just a perfectly curate. Since he can't be perfect, I just perfectly curate his environment. You don't want none of this. You hungry? What time? You are hungry. Okay, we gotta fix our nephew with peanut butter and jelly. Hold on. Okay, we gotta fix our nephew with peanut butter and jelly. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Now I already know you have countless resources and tools, but if you ever have questions, I'm here. I can never have enough resources and tools. You teach K-5 special ed passionate as fuck. You know, this year we're gonna spend the year, me and his behavioral therapist are gonna spend the year shopping for schools because I did go ahead and decide that I did not want to put him in a public arena. He just too, I can't do because a lot of my girlfriends who teach in the public arena come home from school every day and cry. They sit in their car and they just weep and they feel so bad at the end of the day because the schools are not resourced in a way that the children need them to be resourced so they can get what they need. The schools are also terrorizing the teachers, and so the teachers can't present in the most passionate and loving ways. And I just don't want my child to be at school all day with an overstimulated ass teacher. Even if she means well, she can't even do her job. And so like one of the things that I would like to do is just like build him out. Like if I go to these schools and I'm not satisfied with what I see, even the private, because they have like private special needs schools around here, but I'm just going to curate. Like, I'll just pay you $20,000 to teach him how to read, girl. Let's do a payment plan. I'd rather finance that than finance a BMW. You know, I pay you. I just want to do it like that. I want to build up a school around him, not like homeschool, but bring educators in. You can build your own curriculum. You can have this don't work. You can try it a different way. That's what I want. That's my dream for him is to. My brother has a homeschool co-op, not quite like a co-op, because I just want it to be for him. I want him to have their undivided attention. I want him to go into a certain arenas to get his socialization. But even like, I want him to have one-on-one intimate. You ain't got to tell me that, but one time, Shambria, let me get my weight up. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is how I have to set goals. It can't be, I want a BMW 750 is, I want to be, how much is this BMW 750? $80,000. You have 20, you have 20, you have 20, you have 20, and let's build up a school around this man so we can get his foundations intact. I feel like all teachers aspire to do is teach in their own way. Like, I want to guide these kids my own way, and the schools want me to do it their way, and the schools don't give a fuck about these kids. And I can tell the way they ask us to build these curriculums, or the way they build these curriculums for these kids. They don't give a fuck. Every time those teachers start working on those curriculums, they just be in tears about how them schools don't give a fuck about those kids. Oh, you have 4 students right now. You can give to them. So much testing. So much testing. That's why I told y'all I went to school to socialize, because I just had test taking anxiety. If I spent the whole time in school worried about those tests that was coming up, I would just be stressed all the time. I went to school to socialize, study the night before the test, come out with a B, everybody wins. And then I'm friends with the teacher. She gonna give me some. I went to school to socialize. I'm friends with the teacher. She gonna look out. Make me stay after school. You gonna help me figure it out if I don't. Montessori is better. You know how the people are, girl. You know how the people are. Some people think it's better. Some people don't. What you want me to say? Girl, because if you were one of my parents, we would do no laugh. We would do no laughing and joking all day. And that's another thing I wanted to do. And one of my elders was like, you can't do that. But I was like, if I do have to sit in the school, I'll just have to be an active member of the community that the school has built up around the kids, because I just don't feel like schooling. I don't know. I would just want to be there, and not every day, all day, but I want to be there for the teacher. I want to be there for my child. And I do feel like teaching is like parenting. Those teachers are like parents. I want to offer you the support you're entitled to, helping to teach and enrich my child. You can't do it by yourself. We would all like to think you can and should. That's why those parents just pawn up, like, time to go to school. Like, these snow days terrorizing their kids because their kids got to be home with them. And it's like the teachers are getting a break, a much needed break, guys. Y'all so busy trying to get those kids the fuck up out of y'all's houses. Ooh, I like that. PTA president and parent liaison. You can do it. I hated to see my mama French roll and hear them heels clicking. That's what I want. Being there, being, and not just, the thing is not just being there for Sir, but being there for his teachers. Even he in day nursery now. The way I see about his teacher every day, you need anything, you want anything. Is there any way I can support you? And some of those ways are like when she got really sick. She had a bout with vertigo, and I paid my bill, and I kept him home with me, because one less snotty nose ass baby is beneficial. One less person to look after when you trying to recover from being sick is enough. And I love kids. Y'all would never know, but I actually like children more than I like adults. Sir fell out with me because when he started going to school, because he thought I only connected with my nieces and nephews in an extra special kind of way. And so he didn't like that. But like, I'm buds with those kids. We slap five. We got handshakes. What's going on? They all got their own nickname. He hate that. This is my mama. Please, y'all. So like, when I come through the door, he just grab me by my hand and usher me out. Get our phone number. Get our phone. Don't do all that keying. The kids go home, their parents like, oh, you're Sir's mom. So-and-so always talking about you. I'm like, who you talking about? They be telling me they kids' government name. I'm like, I don't know who your child is. And they be like, Khalil. I'm like, I don't know Khalil. And then they say, oh, haircut. You haircuts, mama. That's how we do that. Oh, Jazzy love the kid. So yeah, I love children. I would love to do that. I told you I nanny for my nieces and nephews before I became a mom. I was with my nieces and nephews every single day. That's why they done fell out with me now that I done had my own baby. I was with them every day. I was at their house before they woke up in the morning. You know it's love when you get, everybody got their own nickname. Everybody got their own nickname. Their parents I be like, where haircut at? Who you talking about? You know you keep that man with a fresh line. Here I go. You know that man keeps a fresh line. You know exactly who I'm talking about. 2 years old, crispy. Nicknames are so bad. I love my nephew nickname is Granddaddy because he a little old fart. My first niece nickname is Beyonce. Because you're gonna pay it. Come on, I'll just sell tickets. When we having events, I go around and sell tickets because she's gonna be performing in 20 minutes. The tickets are 75 cents. Here's the sell tickets. And then she do her little performance. And Beyonce. Pickles is the third one. They have nicknames. They have nicknames. And they usually prefer their nicknames over their actual names. It's like, would you prefer me? And out of respect, I'd be like, would you like for me to call you by your government name? Or would you rather me call you like Pickles? Pickles get a little too big for her britches because she grown. She a big girl. Pickles, is you sick of me calling you Pickles? No. Okay, you'll let me know. You tired of me calling you that. Because I respect them also. You dead ass Beyonce. Oh, I thought you was going to say Pickles. Okay. Peanut butter and jelly. Anyway, everybody, if I love you, you got a nickname. I told you that. But anyway, I love children. I would love to go to school with my son every day. And even if it's like just supporting not just my child's teacher, the teachers in general, then the elders be like, you can't do that. You can't do that. And it's like, I've decided to have the child. I can't make it part of my experience to make his well-being a priority. Hate that for y'all. It's a treat to have me as an aunt until I have a baby, start a business, and build a community on TikTok. And now they got an out against me. I just have to send them envelopes full of money and apologize profusely because my people prefer consistency over anything. My people prefer, because again, when they used to wake up every day, I was always in their house. Every day. Helping put on fabulous clothes, eat breakfast together. We in Five Below just throwing money. We just so rich. We in Five Below, girl. We just rich in Five Below. Old Navy. I'm going to come on, let's get a little outfit. Since we over here, let's just get a little outfit. They don't have that anymore. They would much rather have me than an envelope full of money. And so I feel guilty. But that's all I got for them. I don't have nothing else right now. First of all, I just found out my baby got the autism. I'm focusing on that. I've got a lot of new ventures going on. And I'm just like, just tell them I'm a shit auntie in this season. I'll get it. I'll figure it out later. I done had to reconnect with them so many times over the years because my life takes over. I know how to reconnect with them. But Beyonce gonna make you work for it. Beyonce feelings get hurt the worst. Beyonce, because I'm her favorite person in the whole wide world. If she ain't seen me in a long time, I can already expect her shoulder to be a little cold. I just come in showering her with gifts and love and gifts and love and gifts and love and gifts and love. And I hold space for her frustration with me. I know you mad at me, girl. I would be mad at me too. You'll let me know you're ready. And Pickles don't care. Pickles just so glad to see me come through that door. And so Pickles soaking up all the auntie. That's what make her be like, never mind, I ain't mad. Never mind, I was just playing, I ain't mad. What you got? You brought me something? You know I brought you something, girl. You think I was going to step to you without paying my tithes? Pay my tithes to those children also, if you really want to get into it. I send money to the future. I send gifts to the future. You can't find your AirPods. She is a diva after all. She don't play those whole straw games at all. So anyway, it's big business. It's big business seeing about your people in a real way. Because that consistency they need, that she won't let Pickles get the undivided attention. She won't. She won't. And Beyonce came first. Beyonce came first. She's never going to let you forget that. And I can't be mad at her about that. That's what I'm saying. You can't put Taylor Swift on for Beyonce. You need to be putting Beyonce on for Beyonce. What Taylor Swift gonna do for Beyonce? Will she come over here? That's what I'm saying. She gets her education. That's how she know you. She can sell tickets to her performances at the family events because of the things that she has learned about Beyonce. The reason why she know that she can perform at the birthday parties and the dinner parties and the stuff because she knows she can do that. The documentaries that she watches, the concerts that she watches, the influences that she get when she come to my house will let her know she can do and be anything. She can have anything. She can be as creative. She can be as beautiful. She can be as vibrant. But also, keeping people like my daddy away from her keeps her safe and allows her to expand into her vibrancy without making a mess in her life. Baby Hive. That's so cute. Girl. What else? We done talked about the cockhounds. We talked about the moms. We talked about the creepy dads. Y'all got anything for me? We've been on here since a little past 8:30. Lord, I can hear Patty from all the way down here. He done broke up with Patty. He's sick of her. The perv uncles love stealing that light. And see, my daddy was a perv granddaddy. And so they gonna believe he should. And then we won't even get into it because really both of their grandfathers are pervs. Both of their grandfathers are pervs. My brother has extracted his perv. Her perv still exists. Because you know how those white girls feel about their white dads. And her daddy full blown and live in the middle of nowhere in a trailer. Leave her children with him. Because she can't tell her daddy no. She can't tell her daddy. She can't tell her daddy that she can't leave her kids with him. She know he not safe, but she can't do nothing about it. Because that's her daddy. That's why I'm like, my brother does his work. You're not doing your work. You're not doing your work. His wife not safe for him. His daughter not safe for him. His son not safe for him. You not safe for him. You think your 3 daughters gonna be safe with your daddy? Okay. You want to know why I don't speak to him at the birthday parties? You know I don't have no dealings with your regular ass daddy. It was you that told me that you're not safe with him. You the one that told me that people aren't safe with him. And I know he's being left alone with my 3 nieces. I'm not even gonna ever be skinning and grinning with him. I'm never going to be skinning and grinning with him. I want him to always think I know he up to no good. I want him to always think I got my eyes and ears on him. Me skinning and grinning with your ugly ass daddy girl makes me my niece's ops. My niece needs to know I'm scowling at every creep that you keep around them. So when it's time for them to bring it to me, they can. Because I'm not everybody else kikiing with his ass. I'm not kikiing with your drunk ass. You have your daughter to thank for that. And you want me to respect your daddy, and you ain't never told me nothing that would make me want to respect your ugly ass daddy. My older cousin got molested by 2 uncles. My grandma just told her to lock her door at night. A locked door ain't never kept no predator out. We just talked about how charmed. We talked about charmed. You think a locked door is keeping a demon out? Something that's coming for you spiritually and physically. You think a locked door gonna do it? My brother like, oh, we put cameras up in their house. You think cameras gonna stop that girl's daddy from being a creep? It's his house. You think putting up surveillance in his house is gonna protect your daughters? They gotta get bathed and changed? Please. And it's like, you see all the ways he's been violating the other women in that house. You think your daughter's going to be special? This is what I mean by cockhounds. Those cockhounds think they're special. That's why I say not only do pearls gotta go, the sympathizers gotta go too. They love their daddies. They love their daddies. And then what you gonna do when your daughter step to you with a story that make you have to choose between you and your daddy? When you should have chose between her and your daddy long ago. Your daughter should never have to make you choose between her and your father, her and your uncle, her and your mama, her and your brother. You was the one that was supposed to make that decision. When that girl child came into this world, you knew she wasn't going to be safe over there. But because you want to be special, like, he ain't going to do that to my daughter. He's done it to every other woman he's ever come in contact with. What in the fuck make you think your daughter finna be special? Because she came from your womb? Meanwhile, he hang around men that have violated you. You don't tell your daddy his friends have violated you because he's going to go to jail. So you protecting your daddy? Your daddy? You don't give your daddy not protecting you. You protecting your daddy, and you think he not gonna violate your daughter? He keep people around him that violate people. He violates people, and you think your children gonna be safe for him? That's why I'm like, all I can do is be a safe place to land for my folks. I can't teach. I can beg and weep and beg and weep for their parents to see about them, to take care of them, to blaze a healthy trail for them. But I can't. These your kids. You don't deserve, but you get to mishandle your children in all the ways that you feel like you should be able to mishandle your children. Do I wish you would not? Yes. But that's why I always be like, who gives a fuck about what I think? But you shouldn't be doing your kids like this. Who gives a fuck what I think? But your daughters deserve better. But because you ain't gonna have nobody else, if you don't dump them off out there, you got all these kids. You need somebody that want to keep 5 kids at their house all at once. The only people that's willing to keep 5 kids at their house all at once for days and days and days and days and days without being totally fucking stressed and did nothing about it. It's the people that benefits from having this many kids around them, having this many distractions around them like this. Distractions from the other children being violated. Distractions from all your fuck shit, all those kids. Whatever. I can't say no. That's why I'm like, you right. Let me mind my business. You right, girl. You right, girl. You're right. Every time I try to bring you a piece, every time I try to give you a piece of game, you want me to be wrong? I'll see you in 20 years. Okay? But when I step to you in 20 years, see me. Especially if I'm stepping to you about my people. If I step to you in 20 years because I left you alone today, you sit your motherfucking ass down and you shut up. Because you asked me to, okay, let's do it like that. I'll see you in 20 years. If those girls step to me about any fuck shit, we taking it to the street. If you just needed me to be wrong so bad that you didn't want to consider that what I was saying was keeping my loved ones safe, in 20 years, we taking it to the goddamn street, bitch. When those children belong to themselves and I don't have to deal with you to deal with them, we taking it to the street, bitch. We going head up. We going head up. Straight up. And my people gonna see me. My people gonna see me having knockdown drag outs with you about how you disregarded what I said because I'm the only one here trying to keep them safe. You need a babysitter, so you have to keep the peace. You don't need a babysitter. You done bombarded yourself with all these kids, and so now you need a break. You shouldn't have bombarded yourself with all these goddamn kids. Now you have to just take what you can get. Leaving them with the neighbor and shit. Let me find out your neglect and incompetence left my people vulnerable to be violated. You think it won't be forgivable. It won't be forgivable. And when they get away from up under your roof and I can have my own relationships with them outside of me, they up from their nap. When they belong to themselves and I can cultivate my own relationships, I'm taking it to the street with your motherfucking ass. Because now I don't have to worry about you being withholding just because I'm trying to see about them better than you. You don't give me no credit for loving your children? Fine. Fine, girl. I'll see you in 20 years about it. We'll talk. Or we won't. When I play you totally to the left, don't say shit. When I don't want them to nothing to do with your motherfucking ass because you done left my people vulnerable to some fuck shit, don't say nothing. Don't tell nobody I'm mean to you. Don't shut the fuck up and take it. You want people to care about your kids so bad. And then when people show up caring about your kids, you causing problems. Because you didn't mean like this. I didn't mean care about them like this. I just meant spend your money and your time on them. I didn't mean care about them for real. I just meant buy them stuff and come to their birthday parties. You mean come to the birthday parties and sit at the table with the predators you keep around them? You want me to care about your kids? Me sitting across the table from the predators you keep around them and keep kin communicates to your children that I'm also their ops. If they want to talk to me about how I never came to none of their birthday parties, when they get 12, 13, 14, and 15, I could be like, I'm not going to break bread with predators to accommodate your birthday. Your mama would ask me to break bread with predators to accommodate your birthday. I hate that for all of us. Your mama will let you know the only way I can possibly love you is my willingness to break bread with a predator. I hate that for all of us. I'm not going to be skinning and grinning in your grandfather's face to help your mama uphold some bullshit. If you got to, I'll make it up to you. Life is long. You mad at me for not coming to your birthday parties at 5, 6, 7, and 8? Okay. Life is long, girl. We'll get it. We'll get the work done. Complicated. You think you parenting and then you only having all these kids to prove to your mama you can be a better mother than her. That's a lot of what people have babies for. I just want to prove to my mama that I can do a better job than her. And you just doing the same job in a different font. Just because you're not a crackhead don't mean you not being neglectful. Just because you build all of this shit and do all of these things does not mean you're not being neglectful. Even how I told y'all about how my nephew feels about being one of 5. He was the first one. He feels icky. 1 of 5. They're like, oh, he's better now. Oh, he's better now. Okay. My nephew hates being 1 of 5. It attributes to his rage being 1 of 5. But they can't acknowledge his feelings about it. Because they just keep pregnant again. You can't worry about your children. The only boy. The last child they adopted, the 5th child they adopted was a boy. He really, and I'm like, y'all so busy, y'all can't even know that. Y'all don't even notice how much y'all children hate this shit. Y'all can't acknowledge. Y'all got so much work to do. Y'all doing so much of this for y'all's egos. And y'all not acknowledging my people's feelings at all. And then when I start talking about my folks' feelings, trading one addiction for the other. When I start talking about my folks' feelings, I'm a problem. When I start bringing your children's feelings to the table, I need to mind my business. Okay. You want me to be a legendary auntie? But you don't want these people's well-being, their feelings and experiences to be my business because you just want 900 kids so bad? Okay. And doing hair. I'm not alone in this feeling. This is how I know I'm very aware of what's going on, how I feel and what I think, because I was asking, like, how do your nieces and, like, how many kids your sister got? Okay. How do your nieces and nephews feel about every time they look up, their parents bringing another child in the house? She was like, I never thought about it. And then I was like, do some exploring and just see. Those children hate that shit. But because you desperate to have a big family, you can't even say why. You bringing children into this world. Then you stop bringing children into this world, and then you go and adopt them. You think you're doing the Lord's work. Like, taking care of one child, and y'all neglect yourselves emotionally, and you got 5 kids, 3 daughters. Each of you guys emotionally neglect yourselves, and you have 3 daughters. Even when my niece comes over here, my niece is uncomfortable with being embraced as loving. It take her a minute to settle in and remember how loving I am, and how she can just lay up with me, how she could just let her guard down and relax, how the hugs are superfluous in this house. My attention is superfluous. You don't have to fight. Like, I get them one at a time because I don't want them fighting for attention. I hate going into their space because it's one on this arm, one on this arm, one on this leg, one on this leg. And then a new adopted one, just so glad to have a family. He's shouting my ears off because he just wanted to catch me up on everything that he's experienced since the last time he saw me. And it's like, I can't even enjoy these people. I know y'all not able to enjoy them. I can't even enjoy these people in a real way because there's so many of them. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just need to keep people around y'all that just tolerate children. Because if you actually love and enjoy them, this is not the arena to be able to do so. And then I get them one by one, and you don't want them separated. You don't want them separated. Please. Please. And then I share my feelings as an auntie about it. My feelings don't matter. Every time I share my feelings, discredited. That's why I don't talk to them no more. That's why I don't talk to them no more about anything. I just put it all behind the paywall. I don't want to talk about what's going on. You want to have breakfast? Let's have breakfast. I don't even talk to them about things anymore because it's like, you want to discredit what I say. Somebody who love your kids and care about their well-being. Yes, my life of being one of 8. That's what I'm saying. Even talking to grown folks that have multiple siblings. And it's like, you're doing your children a disservice laying up and having so many. You think you changing the world by having 900 goddamn kids? You're not. Changing the world is having 1, maybe 2. And putting a lot of time and care into them, taking care of them in the way they deserve to be cared for, because you're never going to be able to care for children in ways that they deserve having 900 of them. And then you in your 20s, you don't know shit about yourself. You don't know shit about life. You don't know shit about the world. And you ushering 5 humans into this place. And you're not even familiar with it because you gave up your youth to parent. And you want me to respect anything you got to say about them and their experiences, and you not even regarding your own experience. Get off my goddamn line. Correct, neglect and abuse. And you want to convince me, that you give a fuck about my folks. If you actually gave a fuck about my folks, you will be a lot more responsible with them. And the way they have to fight for attention, the way they have to fight like stray cats in the street for attention disgusts me, because those girls are going to go out into the world and fight like stray cats, and they have a wonderful father. So they're going to learn how to be manipulative and careful and learn how to and fight for their attention, because that's what they think they have to do. The education that you get about how to handle your womanhood and your girlhood. Your mama never leaned into her womanhood. She leaned into motherhood. Again, when you don't have a mama that had anything before she had you, that never had nothing before she had you, you ain't gonna have shit. You want to give these girls the world and you don't have it to give to them. And when she was 21 and she pushed out my nephew, I said, get some of this life for yourself. Stop chasing. Stop you running towards that aisle. You rushing to the delivery room. My nephew, at my nephew's first birthday party, she was already pregnant with my niece. And I'm like, you want me to respect and regard you? You want me wanting to be around you, and you don't even want to be around yourself. That'd be my thing. Like, those of you who just bombard yourself with kids and husbands and houses and responsibilities, you're avoiding yourself. You mad at me for avoiding you too? That's not fair. That's not fair. You don't want to, and I said this, you don't want to be around you. Why should I want to be around you? And then you making me into a problem because I don't see it for you, but you don't see it for yourself, young one. You're 28, I'm 38. I can't tell you shit. Been where you are. Know people who've been where you are. Been a safe place to land for women who have been where you are, and you don't even want to give me credit for knowing what I'm talking about. But you want me to want to be around you. You want to be sisters together. Sisters must mean resentment to you. You don't like that I treat people differently from you. Other people have a completely different, especially women, they're having a different experience with their womanhood than you. If you're avoiding yourself, I'm going to avoid you too. I've been telling her that since she was 21. You're sending a message that you're not worthy of certain things. So when you actually communicate those things, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. When you communicate that you're not worthy of your own time, I'm going to automatically think you're not worthy of mine either. You want me to give you my time in regard. Thank you, Carla G. And you don't even give it to yourself. And do you want to make me into a bully because I pay you dust, bitch, and you pay yourself dust? You want to be friends with me and you're not a friend to yourself? You want me to make time for you and you don't even make time for yourself and you make me into the problem because I don't want to be friends with you and I don't want to make time for you. You're being exploitative. You don't want to use your proximity to have community. You want to use your proximity to exploit. I go into these parties. I leave. The people want to be friends with me. I'm very good with hanging out and being girlfriends. All your friends like me. All your friends want to be around me. All your friends want to keep with me more. I avoid all of y'all like the plague. You think you being married to my brother and being a mother to my nieces is the only thing you have to do to have proximity to me. Get your motherfucking ass out of here and hurry up. You're going to have to work a lot harder. Laying up and having 4 babies and bamboozling my brother into marriage is not going to get you your proximity. Hate that for you. You're going to have to work for yourself. And that's all I ever been trying to convince her for all of these years. If you don't think you're worth it, I'm not going to think you're worth it either. And so now I look like a bully because I don't think you worth some shit that you also don't think you're worthy of. This is why I just stay out the way. I'll see y'all in 20 years. I'll see you at Christmas. We have breakfast every now and then. It's a very civilized breakfast. It is too much. Hey, Beth, a very civilized breakfast. We keep it cute, and I come on out. Because you don't want to talk, girl. You don't want to grow. You don't want to grow. You don't want to grow. You think those kids, Mother Shira, you think those kids are going to save you? Mother Shira. You think those children are going to provide you with the community? You're going to get community like my mother-in-law through proximity. Not you. No, you're gonna get your exploitation through proximity. You want to exploit the people. All the people you got access to, you just gonna exploit them. You should be building community with the people you have proximity to. You just exploiting them. Even how you're not doing no work to have friendship with me. You just laying up and having children. You know I love children. You know I love my brother. That's how you get your proximity. Exploitation. Using your womb. Great. It won't get you far. It'll get you in the door. But you're going to have to stand in the foyer and don't take off your shoes. You stand your ass right there. No, I'm not offering you nothing to drink because you finna go anyway. Anyway, I done went all off on a tangent. I don't play that 100 kids shit. My brother is absolute. That's why I'm like, I don't talk to none of y'all about nothing. But because my brother learned from growing up in a stressful household. Keep the car running, actually. My brother grew up in a stressful household. Him being grown and living in a stressful household, it tracks. My brother being grown and not being able to provide himself with a safe, loving home, not giving himself a safe, loving home before he would go off and get married, it is his fault because that was one of the things that I charged him with. Both of y'all need to learn so much before y'all go off into the sunset and get married and have 900 children. You want to spend your 20s having kids? You're going to neglect yourself. If that's how you want to handle it, great. But don't be mad when you're not getting your respect. Hey, Osha Divine, don't be mad. You can't get your becoming parents before you become adults is never going to get you your respect. People will tolerate you. Good luck. I do wish you the best, and that's what I'm saying. Having these conversations just makes me into a horrible fucking person. Me being honest, you have people around you that tolerate you or being just as irresponsible as you, so you do think I'm a problem. Because everybody else is excusing your behavior and I'm not. The people that I love, and I told them this before, the people I love live in your house. Me holding your feet to the fire is protecting them, seeing about them. You don't want me see. You only want me to see about them by coming to their birthday parties and spending my money on them, not spending my time, my energy, and my heart on them. You don't want me to lend my heart to your children because now I got to hold your feet to the fire. Now I got to ask you to act better. Now I got to ask you to see about yourself. Now I got to ask you to be responsible. Now I got to ask you to stop leaving them with people that you know for a fact aren't safe. And I'm not allowed to tell you, don't leave my nieces with your dad. Can I? That's your daddy. Them your kids. That's your daddy. Them your kids. Am I allowed to tell you not to leave? I ain't nobody. As soon as we start talking about the well-being of your kids, I ain't nobody. I ain't nobody. And then when the birthday, you know they want to see you at the birthday party. Just last week, I wasn't nobody. Now I'm somebody. When it's time for the birthday party and the cutting of the cake and the singing of the happy birthday, now I'm somebody. This is how I know these kids not safe with y'all, because of the way that y'all toy with people's emotions. Have it. Please have it. And again, me being honest like this just makes me into the problem. So I just stay out of the way. Because I don't want to make no smoke with you. I've been the enabler, and I learned really fast not to do that. That's what I'm saying. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. Do I want you to have the same experiences that most women have? No. But I can't get in the way of your parents. I can't. If your parents want to leave you with a predator, they're your parents. They're your parents. I can't get in between you and a predator when your parents are the ones leaving you with the predator. I can't get in between you and no predator. Can I? Your mama told me your granddaddy was a predator. And she's still leaving y'all with her. All I can do is provide you with a space that if you ever need to be seen about in an extra special kind of way, I'll be here. I stopped being someone's friends for that also. Can't stop being friends with the people when they're your siblings. He didn't do nothing to me. That's why I was like, I just give it. Like my brother, he like, you the only family I got. You right. And so I had to just put my issues aside and move forward. Because I love my precious little old brother. I don't want to leave him alone. His mama dead. His daddy ain't worth a shit. His family ain't worth a shit. He's not safe in his home. I don't want to leave him in the dust. He's right when he said that. You just jump up. He said, I don't feel safe with you because you're so proud of the way you're able to jump up and just leave folks. And you're all I got. And I'm always, this is my brother talking to me. I'm always on edge because I'm afraid you are just going to jump up and leave me one day. And I don't like that you will abandon me because you don't like the choices I've made. I'm doing the best I can. He read me with that. And so I just thugs it out, don't I? My sister would never let me leave her because I'm all she got, and she would not allow it. My brother fights for me like tooth and nail. When I get to not answering that phone, he just shows up on my porch. It don't matter what time it is. Exactly. Gotta respect that. But as soon as I start talking about what I need and how I feel, my feelings are being invalidated because you can't wrap your mind around what I'm saying. Because when you get through wrapping your mind around what I'm saying, you're going to have to turn around and wrap your life around what I'm saying. And you don't have the energy to do so because you 5 kids deep. It's difficult. Got the vasectomy. She's just started adopting children. You got the vasectomy, and she went on paper and started adopting kids. My brother getting the vasectomy not gonna stop her from collecting children. A little black boy. And I have to just shut the fuck up and eat my food. Because if I say, like, guys, this is a lot, guys, it's a lot going on. Please, I can't be the wisdom and guidance that I believe them to need because I don't have my credibility. And so I just stay out the way because I do have thoughts and feelings. My thoughts and feelings never matter. You want to know if you should get bangs? That's when you care about what I think. I'm not watching shit. I'll just be here for the people. Hopefully I'll be alive by the end. I'll just be here for the people. I'll just be here for the people if they ever need that. 28. 5 kids deep. Been knocked up since her last semester of college. Want us to think it wasn't on purpose. I just let her have it. You say it's not on purpose? Okay. Great. You're not a teenager. You're a woman. That's a teenager. Birthing babies don't turn you into a woman. Birthing babies does not give you your womanhood. It's things that women can do. Birthing babies, women can birth babies. But just because you done birth babies, that does not make you a woman. Providing a safe and loving home and life for yourself. You ain't never did that. You too scared to do that. It's because you're a child. Then I start treating you like a child. And you got problems with me. You want to be a child so bad, though. You don't want to. You moved out of your parents' home into a home with a man and then got knocked up. And now he done provided a home for you ever since. You're a child. You're not a woman. Just because you done birthed a bunch of kids does not make you a woman. And me trying to have these conversations with love and regard for her and the future of these children, it just makes me sound like a horrible bitch. I'm a problem. Everybody want to fall out with me. And so it's just like, okay, y'all, fine. Okay. I'll just stay away from y'all. But then you don't want me to stay away from y'all. And I'm like, this environment, you talked about sensitivities. I feel unsafe. I feel uncomfortable. I have to disregard my feelings and my experiences to accommodate a bunch of goddamn kids. Adult children and actual children. You want me to make myself small, bridle my tongue, bridle my thoughts, bridle my love, and my passion and compassion for the group. Because me giving a fuck about your experience with womanhood is keeping you from having the experience that you would prefer to have with me. You want me to shut the fuck up and take it like this, even though I see this being a danger for you, my brother, and my nieces and nephews. I can see into the future. You don't have no foresight. You want to make that my problem too. Everything I've ever predicted has come to pass. I could tell you the story about how they tried to get me to come out to that homeschool co-op they had their kids at. When me and my black husband and my black baby and me and my black ass walk up in there, and those white people were so offended by us just being there. We should have turned around and walked out the door right then. We spend a whole afternoon at the co-op getting terrible, disgusting looks. People are looking over us, not they speaking to them and not speaking to us. And I really was trying to see like how safe we are with them, but are they gonna notice how disgusting those people were with us? They did notice. How did you like the co-op? How did you like the co-op? I said, those people were disgusting to us. I can't believe you didn't notice. And they made excuses for everybody. Well, this what happened when we first walked in. Oh, it was just busy and it was raining and everybody was overstimulated because it was raining. So then we talk about how we went in the classroom and this happened, and how we went in the hallway and you tried to introduce us to this lady and this happened. You totally disregarded my experience to accommodate those white people. And so I'm like, you will see. You, your black husband, and your black children, you will see. And then they found out for themselves. They on my line in distress about how they've been treated. My brother was the only person who cared enough about the co-op to polish it up and make it into something. Those white people got on the phone behind my brother's back and said, a black man can't lead us. And they left. They started breaking off. They started causing problems. They started stirring up mess because the only person that ever gave a fuck about those children, their futures, was a black man. And they didn't like that. They started breaking off and making their own co-ops, leaving. So he on my phone because I said, Jonathan, you giving them too much time and attention. These people don't care about you like this. You giving them too much time and attention. They do not want to be led by you. He like, oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Because my brother also think he's special. I said, okay, Jonathan, call me back the following week where we decided to separate. We decided to do our own co-op because, and then went down the list of reasons why I told them we didn't feel safe back in October. You had to get it for yourself? Okay, my bad. You got to get it for yourself? Okay. Then don't call and dump all your shit on me then. Because I'm going to give you wisdom and game and experience. You don't want it from me. You just want to call and dump all of your shit on me. This will be like, it's behind a paywall. I'm like, the people pay, now, some people pay me $100 for one-on-ones. The people in my life cannot call and dump on me no more. I got to go. I got a one-on-one in 30 minutes and I need my bandwidth. I got a one-on-one. I need my bandwidth for people who actually give a fuck about what I got to say. They can't stand that shit. My friends can't either. Oh, I gotta go. I got a one-on-one with somebody that actually got a notebook, pen, and highlighters out. When I start talking, I can't give this to you anymore. You don't, I'm going on. Merry Christmas to you. Let me know if you want me to DoorDash you some Chipotle. I don't waste my time no more. I don't waste my time no more. And I feel a lot of guilt because I love those people and they are near and dear to my heart. But ain't no sense in you being near and dear to my heart and you ain't near and dear to your own. Go the fuck on. I'll see you at family breakfast. And to be honest, $100 is robbery. Your jeans is worth. But listen, it's people who trying to leave marriages. Okay. It's people, white peephole. I ain't gonna never remember that. It's people that trying to leave marriages. It's people that trying to do what they need to do to have the financial flexibility to change their lives. I don't want to exploit the fact that people want access, conversation, inspiration, matches to blaze the trail, whatever, all the things. I think because it's some people that don't even. It's some people that can't book one-on-ones because $100 is too much. I a lot of times feel guilty about that. Airplane mode, them in the middle of the conversation, don't dump on me. No, I'll be like, I got a one-on-one. I need my bandwidth for people who actually give a fuck about what I have to say. I'm not gonna covertly end the discussion as you go as led, but I appreciate you for saying, hey, Joy. No, I would like to save my bandwidth for people who actually give a fuck about what I have to say. The people that's going to have their journals out when we start talking, I'd rather talk to them because y'all make me feel like a shitbag for sharing with y'all. So I choose not to share. I like to have my confidence intact so that when I'm talking to people that actually give a fuck about what I have to say, I can say these things with confidence and conviction. Because talking to them made me feel like a problem. Talking to them this is why I was so shocked that 10,000 of y'all showed up at my door in 4 days. Because the people in my life make me feel like a problem. People like, you need to do one-on-ones. You need to go live. I'm like, y'all don't want to talk to me. Y'all like, oh no. We want to talk to you. This is why this has caused me to lose trust from the people I keep near. I love Josh because Josh listens. When we share, Josh listens. He trusts what I have to say. And he always tells me that what I have to say is important. But then when I'm talking to people that I love, ooh, girl, you talking. When I'm talking to people that I love and I'm sharing my passion and my fire with them and they feel beat up by me, this is why I was so shocked. This is why I was so shocked. Even with the things that I'm saying, like the people in my life don't agree with what I have to say. They're like, we admire the work that you're doing, but we don't agree with you. You're so small. You so goddamn small. It make me feel like this is why I'm like, Nichelle having her field day. I'll see y'all in Charlotte. Mimi's having her first supper club in Chicago. I'll just see you there. I've just decided to give my time to people that don't make me feel like a shit bag for being who and what I am, for thinking the thoughts that I think and feeling the feelings that I feel so deeply. I just divested from them totally because it has negatively impacted how I see myself. And I'm not even able to get my work done because I'm holding myself back because you don't feel comfortable with all that I am. Because seeing myself, I'm holding up a mirror to you. I'm holding up a mirror to me. And a lot of times you doing your work forces the people in your community. That's what I'm saying. I divested from my problematic daddy. I'm sitting knee to knee with you, somebody that's 10 years younger than me, and I say, divest from your problematic daddy and stop taking my nieces around them. And now you making it a problem for me because I'm trying to drive a wedge between you and your daddy. And I'm like, I'm doing my work. I see the benefits of me doing my work. I'm talking to you about your work, and you playing me to the left. No problem. You making me into a problem. Okay. Then don't be mad that I don't have shit else to say. Don't be mad that I done found somebody to talk to that don't make me feel like a shitbag for being honest. I saw you from the first post I saw months ago. Literally I can't be in communion with those not willing to do their work. Your passion is changing lives. This is what I'm saying. But I've been taught by the people that I be around intimately to bridle myself. Y'all want to talk about how do you get married? You don't champion marriage. You don't champion marriage. How you end up with a husband? First man that ever made me feel seen and didn't make me feel crazy. Told me that being loud and rambunctious and passionate, was a gift to me. I want to be around people. The first person that never made me feel like a shitbag for being like I am. Of course I'm going to want to marry him. Girl, what you want me to say? I'm using him for his money and his access? No, he made me feel seen and cared for at the same time. You do, little old Nichelle. Jeez Louise. Seriously. Without having to break me down. And then it's people that's been around me much longer. Like even my brother, he means me well for the most part. But like every time I come to him in the spirit of honesty, he breaks me up out of that. He breaks me up out of that. I'm wrong. I'm invalidated. And he's a gentle, loving guy. But as soon as I start talking about even the thing with the co-op, I'm like, these people were disgusting to us. He defending them. I'm like, I know you want to convince me that you're safe in your home? I know you're not. And then we fell out because that conversation really unleashed a lot of negative thoughts and feelings. And he got on that line hollering and screaming at me because he's like, I feel like you calling me a coon. Are you? So then he had to do his homework and come back and be like, oh my God, I am a coon. You got to stay away from me if you don't want to get no work done. You got to stay the fuck away from me if you don't want to get your goddamn work done. If you don't want to see about yourself, fine. But I'm going to want to see about you. Stay away. That's all you got to do. But people, you so magnetic. You so magnetic. People are drawn to you. You get drawn to me. I hold a mirror up to you. And now you making me a problem because I always be like, don't tell me shit. Don't tell me shit. But you want to tell me shit. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. But you want to be around me. But you want to make me small just so I can be palatable for you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Hold on right quick. He basically did the same thing my daddy did. My dad used to be like, you just talk as loud as you can. Me being loud and rambunctious and honest with my brother is him doing the same thing as my daddy. But as soon as I step to you as all of myself, you want to make me small. As soon as I show up fully, that's not true. You want to give everybody else. And then here's my thing. Holding space for palm-colored people's foolishness over my discomfort. Thank y'all. You holding space for them over me? And again, I told you I gave up my childhood. I gave up my childhood for your well-being. I invested all of my time and money into you in the very early parts of my adulthood because I really gave a fuck about whether or not you were going to be okay. Just for me to be giving you an education on how totally to neglect me. The only reason why you would know how to neglect me emotionally is because I would neglect myself emotionally in front of you. I've given you an education. Our mother has given you an education on how to exploit me. I gotta go. I have a one-on-one in 30 minutes and I need my bandwidth for these people who actually give a fuck about what I have to say. I gotta go. I'm going live in 30 minutes. I need my bandwidth for the people who value my time and experience. Y'all got to stay away from people that don't value you because once you start getting around people who value you, the people who don't value you will mean less and less and less and less and less and less and less. That's why I'm like, let's just go ahead and be a community among each other because the people that I would keep asking you to kick the fuck out of your life, you're not going to kick them out. If you're fully backed, I don't have to worry because those people will lose their value little by little. Hey, Kelly Blocker, I didn't speak to you at all and I need to call you because we got business this week. Serious business this week. I hope the ice and snow gone because I want to rip that highway up, which I got so many places I want us to go. We've got you and you got us and we have each other. And they be like, you met those people on the internet? You met those people online? Yes. I'm super excited too, Kelly. I'm trying to hold my mule, girl. Lord, help me. Oh, I came up here to make a peanut butter and jelly. What am I drinking? Zero. It's a orange vanilla sparkler. I got it because I got that chocolate. I got that chocolate Crown Royal, and I wanted to see if I could because it's horrible. It just tastes horrible, Lord. I wanted to see if I could make like a cute little cocktail with you. Would really love to have a one-on-one. You can DM me about it. If you don't have Patreon, you can DM me on here. It's $100. If people find romantic partners online, why can't we meet? Because women can't be trusted. You know that's how men do us. We can't be trusted. We can't be trusted. We can't. I was trying to give it something less caramelly and vanilla. I was trying to give it something fresher and more vibrant for the love of the game. For the love of game. That's because I could easily just add it. Oh. If you have the Patreon P, there's a discount. Like if you have the Powerful Allyship subscription, you get a one-on-one. You just get a complimentary one-on-one. If you have Beauty Shop Talk, you get the one-on-ones for $75. If you have a Lovely Acquaintance, you get, I can't remember, I think it's like $90. But those Patreon folks, I don't watch their clock at all. I just let it ride. But you could also do TikTok and it'll be $100. I don't want you to be shocked because sometimes we throw the ball back and forth and you'd be like, oh, I want a one-on-one, and I'll be like $100 and I never hear from y'all again. It's like, geez, Louise, you could have just asked me a question in a chat. I don't want to. Jesus! Somebody else come up here and talk. Shit. You sure could, girl. I'm trying to put my baby in private school. I'm trying to get on that train and go to Chicago to help Nene with her supper club. I'm trying to get up that highway to go help Nichelle with her whatchamacallit. Hell yeah, I'll take that shit. We will check. I done gave up that apartment, girl. It's so much to do this year. The apartment will come. What if we made a nickname for Atreon P? Would that be easier? Probably, girl. I've given up the apartment because I want to be with y'all. Like, I like Patty. Traveling to be with y'all is just to commune, just to connect, to vet the group. Like, y'all making friends here. I want the people to know that the people are safe. I was rooting for the apartment. The apartment will come. The apartment will come. I'm not saying we're not getting the apartment, but there's just so many more important things to prioritize. And if this work, like if the things, like I call like the things, the reason why I have so much respect for the group is y'all's willingness to invest in the work that I'm doing. And so like, I would rather you see returns on your investment through community, through an apartment. I mean, instead of an apartment with a fancy rug and stuff. Like, there's other ways for us to benefit from these investments. This is my sowing season. That's what I'm saying. When it's time for me to reap, when it's time for me to reap, we'll all be free. We'll all be living in a lap of luxury beautifully and fabulously. This is my sowing season, though. The gifts that y'all give to me, I need to use them to reinvest right now. I can't be worried. I appreciate my dream, the dream of having an apartment. But what if me coming to spend time in Ohio for a week, me being able to get away for a week, and I can come back home refreshed, and the work that Ohio and community with y'all will have done is the same work that apartment is going to do, giving me space to expand, grow, be loved, seen about, love, and see about, become cultured, become more of myself. I'm not worried about it. Let me reinvest everything you guys are offering me in this season. Because like I said, I told you, 10,000 people showed up on my doorstep in 4 days. When people was making such a big deal out of it, I had to look into why people were making such a big deal about it. It takes people years to grow a community this large. I cannot take it lightly. I could. I would rather not. Let me reinvest in the beginning. I need to build trust. I need to vet people. You're easily making connections. Y'all all making friends all up and through the chat. All up. You know what she finna ask us? Especially with this much engagement, this is rare. Even last night, yesterday I went on the Patty. And I was like, y'all, I'm watching this show on YouTube. It's a train wreck. Please, somebody come watch with me. So many people watched that show with me. We had a fabulous Kiki in the comments. Then we came on live and had a fabulous Kiki on live. Then I got on the line after we got off the phone with the cameraman for the shit show. Had a Kiki with him. Took that over. It's the most incredible thing I've ever seen. And we just cackling and howling and having fun and all these things. And it's just great. Every day is great. I have been so enriched by this experience that I feel compelled to reinvest. I don't feel the apartment doesn't pull and tug on me the way touching grass does, the way removing us from online and bringing us into the world does. She ain't tried to scam us and actually cares. It ain't, I don't have nothing that, what is there to scam? Everything y'all have that I want, it comes from sharing and holding space. Everything you have that I want comes from making each other feel seen and cared for in a real way. I got friends with money and resources. Y'all see how the people shower me with love and gifts. I'm not love starved. I'm community starved. We all are. So I don't have nothing like somebody. I went to dinner with someone when I first started, and she was like, there was this girl and her community grew so big and people was giving her money towards a big endeavor, and she fell off the face of the earth and people knew she was up to no good, and then she randomly popped back up on the internet talking about something different and all these things. And it's like, the people want, girl, okay, if that's what you're worried about me doing, I'll keep that in mind. Oh Lord, here she go. We've been on here since 8:30. We in debt. We've been working hard, girl, and we still in debt. Anyway, and this is our second time resetting the gift gallery. Alicia said, we just got here. I know they coming, girl. I already know. Anyway, we've been working and crying. We have been working and crying. We have been working and crying. 1,000%. That's what I'm saying. Like, people bringing me stuff, people bringing me actual resources, and I'm having to really get my mind right about accepting the resources. Because I don't know why they're coming out of the blue like that. It's because I can always recognize when I'm in my sowing season and when I'm with my reaping. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, everything y'all ask me for, and I when I tell y'all this, I know y'all think I'm blowing smoke up y'all's asses, but like, it's my inheritance. I have a board, like a group of advisors. I'll say, well, the people are asking for this. They're like little fairies. We'll make it so. If it's not safe for you or them, we'll let you know. I got to get up with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out the best way to spend time with you, not a black woman. And it's like, you already going on hot girl walks. Just invite me. Because I'm going to be trying to make it complicated. Just tell me you're going. I'll be out Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'll be at Shelby Farms between this time and this time. Come holler at me. But in numerology, you are probably in your 1 or 6 year. I can see that. I can see that. I don't even know what she been snatching our edges and our hearts. And likewise, the work that I did this week, and here's the thing, y'all really want to get into it. The friend that I cut off this week, my friends have been begging me to cut off since I met her or since I reconnected with her. My friends have been like, nope. But because I have so much invested, has anybody in here heard about the Alexis story? No, ma'am. But because I have so much invested with y'all bringing these things to me, it hit different. She had to fucking go. But y'all holding my feet to the fire. I get my respect by honoring the covenants that we enter into, not just charging you with things and standing back and hoping you listen to me. Am I listening to myself in front of you? Because I know the only reason why my friends would be like, nope, 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 is because they know what I think and I believe. I had the same thing happen. I had to cut a friend off that was so negative. This one wasn't even negative. You want to talk about she didn't do anything to me. When she's crying to her loved ones, she's talking about how she didn't even do anything because exploitative behavior is normal. So she doesn't believe she did anything because she should be able to be exploitative like that without any consequences. Me giving her consequences for her exploitative behavior makes me into a problem. But my friends know that I don't have tolerance for exploitation. And yeah, I'm letting this girl, but I'm like, I ain't doing nothing but watching Housewives and making parfaits. You can be exploitative when I ain't doing nothing but watching Housewives and making parfaits. But now that I have a mission, a vision, and something to care about like this, you got to get the fuck out. You got to get the fuck out. One, you're going to make me look bad. Are you sure it wasn't my friend? I can't what? Them red dots came through here quick. I don't even know what they for. One of our high school coaches for messing with students. If y'all see the story, can y'all share it? Who? One of our high school coaches for messing with students. If y'all see the story, can y'all share it? Honestly, I wouldn't have started gardening if I didn't drop my... Really? No room? Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am. Wow. And look at you with the gardening. I remember this coming up on my FYP. You know, our FYPs have been raggedy these days, Boogie. Also, hey, if I didn't speak to you today, little old Boogie. Fabulous. Okay. I wouldn't have started adult field day if I didn't drop my second husband. Taking out the trash always makes room in your life for such wonderful things and people. I wasn't worried about having, what I needed socially because I feel stupid for saying this, but I have you all. And look at you thriving. Yeah. So this is my sewing season. We'll be in we'll do the Chicago theme for Mimi's supper club. It's our first supper club. I've done 4 supper clubs. So I'm going to see about Mimi if she need me to chop vegetables, if she need me to wrap napkins, if she just need me for emotional support. She asked me, well, you will get here Saturday. You think you could get here Friday? So, yes, ma'am. I'm leaving Chicago and I'm going to Nichelle's field day. Is that Saturday? It's my, and I kept saying, oh, I just want to luxuriate for this is not the season for that. This is not the season for that. I'm going to North Carolina to be with Nichelle for her field day and offer her whatever she could want or need from me that weekend. And then I'm going to go home. Maybe I'll be home for my birthday. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll still be in North Carolina. Maybe I'll be somewhere else. And then when we go to Atlanta, we're going to see about Brandisha. Whether she stays with the man, she called off her wedding, whatever it is, we're going to be there for her. It's things to do. I can't be worried about no apartment. I'm going to see about my folks. I'm going to be for you. Everything I told you, I am in my own community. Because if Mimi was one of my friends in real life, her having her first supper club, I would be there with all the experience and creativity that I have and that I've gotten from doing my own supper club. I'm going to see about her. That field day, that adult field day, Nichelle needs volunteers. She needs volunteers. Fine. I'm going to see about her. Ain't no sense in me leaving this live every day and be like, I love you. I love you. And I don't actually see about you. I just be up here blowing smoke up your ass and telling you, I'm going to show you how I feel about you. Kelly Blocker coming to my city this weekend. I'm going to show her a good time. As best I can, girl. If they can drop some of this snow, Lord help us. I'm going to do the best I can. Even if it's just go into the hotel that she decides to stay at and have a fabulous spa day with her and then end the day with a stunning dinner, put on a pretty dress, and spend the evening with a beautiful lady in a real way. I do feel like I'm going to have fun that field day. I'm going to get back in time for Sir to go to school Tuesday. I'm like, I don't want to be in the airport for my birthday. Grow up. You got work to do. That's what my advisor was basically telling me, like, you care too much about being in the airport for your birthday. If you that man, be willing to let the airport give you a bad day in the name of seeing about your people, girl. Shut the fuck up. Then I'm like, it's my birthday. They're like, okay, girl, happy birthday then. He took the shoes and the pants off? Huh? Oh. Anyway. That's why I don't know about the apartment. I'm figuring it's so much bigger stuff out there than an apartment. And the apartment feels like it's not going to be here. That's really why I'm trying to like explore and visit y'all and be with y'all and connect with y'all in other places. Because I fear the apartment is not up the street. That would be me thinking small. Traveling also gives you a chance to dream bigger. This is why I tell you young ones to go out, even if you're just going up the highway to a restaurant. I don't even want to know what a digital nomad is. Get one in Houston. My best girlfriend is in Dallas. What about Dallas? One of my consiglieres has a lot of business in Dallas. My best friend is in Dallas. A lot of you all are in Dallas. I always wanted to put a beautiful lady up. We pay a rent, like we keep it. Listen, instead of waiting on a husband to keep you, I'll keep you. Definitely more upscale than Houston. Dallas is. Okay. We work on it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just in an exploratory phase. I'm in a tithing phase. Let me tithe so you can see what I mean by it will return to you tenfold. Let me show you what I mean by tithing to women and what I mean by it will return to you tenfold. You ain't gonna believe your eyes, I can tell you that. Your eyes or your ears. Especially those of you who were with me from the very first live I ever had. You'll see. I'm considering Dallas and Charlotte for my freedom living with my babe. Ooh, 2028. That's not far. Why y'all dragging Houston like this? Beyonce don't even want to be in Houston, girl. She going over there, do her little dance, eat her little piece of chicken, and get the fuck out. You know, Nisha gonna always be a champion for Charlotte, even though she finna leave Charlotte and go back to Atlanta to be closer to her family. She don't even care about Charlotte like that. Charlotte is fun. I heard Houston cuts up. My 19-year-old said that's the spot for spring break this year. So beware. Jeez Louise. I cannot believe I've been on here. The time go by so fast. That's why I was like, I'd be like, oh, I'm just going to do 2 hours. And then I look up and it's almost 2 o'clock. I'm like, how in the fuck? I need to set an alarm or something. You got your shoes back on. Group chat. Oh. Okay, we on there. I move a lot. Maybe I'll tiptoe to 2-ish hours and make a move. My mama used to move a lot. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas really set it off. What you eating? Have you had lunch? Huh? No. You ready? I'm late. Excuse me. It's a song? Okay. I'm sorry. I made light switch lunch and then didn't even... You know, I don't like nobody in my kitchen. I ain't even about. He can't make his own lunch. I just don't want them in here. They both in here. Hold on. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, little old thing. Oh, Lord. Chippy. I don't know how this... Okay. That's not it. I don't know how to do this little new thing they got. Okay. It's like a puzzle. Anyway. Did we talk about the lady and her being against girls' trips as a wife? No. That's her husband. That's her husband. First of all, she just can't leave her husband alone. She can't leave her husband alone. She's trying to make it other women's problem. She's trying to make women the problem. And the real problem is that she can't leave her husband by himself because he's a cockhound. He need his dick touched and rubbed and seen about so much that she can't take 5 minutes away for herself. That's why those girls don't like girls' trips as married women, because they married men they can't trust. That's why when I went to go and see about my friend when she had brain surgery, everybody want to know what I'm going to do about Josh. I'm like, my husband don't care more about his penis than he do his marriage. You probably know a lot of men that care more about every time you say that word out. My husband care about me. Our friendship, our family. And absence make the heart grow fonder. The hunch and be a little bit more intense when you get back after you've been gone for a minute because you missed him. And have him send me with this card and thanks. And thanks. And you won't have to have, he'll be like, you need my credit card. He'll be dropping you off at the airport. He'll be like, you need the credit card. You want to be all independent. Like, I got it. I think I got it because, listen, the money just, I got it. He like, well, okay, well, let me know. Because, I'll send you. You can have it if you need it. He just coming. Okay. Rolls off the tongue so well. He just so bored and curious, y'all. I feel so bad for him. His dad done started working on potty training with him. That ain't enough action for him. He just cute and cute. Hey! You can't even get it out. He's such a happy child. When he really want to fake or cry, it's just so funny. The social hierarchy that marriage provides them makes them feel superior. That's always so difficult for me. Did he go out in the snow, girl? We was on live last night, dog. Josh took him outside, and when you heard them come back in the door, and he was just weeping. Like, that cold got the nipping on his nose and his cheeks. He said no. He said no. No. You can take me back in. He was very loud and rambunctious about take me in the house. He didn't. And I was like, I thought he had failed. He was in such despair. I was like, what happened to him? We are still on, girl. Lord help us. I don't even want to know how long we've been up here. What were we discussing? Oh, yeah. So that's why, I don't know. I'm not giving up the apartment, but I would be being dishonest if I told you it was still at the top of my list. It's just so many other things that should be at the top of my list. Like, y'all, even if we're going to have like one little flagship once a year, hurrah, together, whether it's going to be in Memphis or somewhere else, I just need to vet the group, because I don't want it to be one of those things where we all get together and everything falls apart because the group hasn't been properly vetted. And so that's where the resources need to go right now. And I'm spending a lot of time around business women, and they're really being a good influence on me. And so I'm trying to use the things that I learned from them to help us get where we're trying to go. I don't know what I did with. I don't know. Anyway. What else? We talked to a bunch of people, got some one-on-ones on the book for this week. We working on that. We working on a Patreon. I'm literally cooking wax. You literally cooking wax. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I told you, as hard as these folks got me working, you're going to have to be working just as hard. Because every time the people bump into me, here, you got a candle? Here. You got a candle? Here. You got a candle? Here. I'm just going to have them with me everywhere I go. You're going to have to be working so hard. Candles, turning them out. I know you're going to vet the group, but I truly can't see that happening with the consistent people in Patreon. I'm getting my ass kicked, girl. I'm windmilling about this. Just in time, here come Patty hollering from upstairs. He don't even like Patty no more. What'd I say? We in the Twilight Zone. This platform, I think I'm just so used to saying it. Oh my God. I don't know how I'm going to do that. It's going to take me a while. Y'all, it's going to take me a minute. It's going to take me a good, long, hard minute to forget that word altogether. Because I've been hollering it since we started this. Because, girl, you know TikTok doing some different shit. And we don't have the freedoms we had before. Speaking of that, I'm supposed to be. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, Lord. W for website. I mean, fuck it. I thought we'd be able to just be out, we have to call a switch here. And y'all know I don't do no code switching. The places that I have to bridle myself to be, I just don't go there. That way I don't have to worry about it. And so this new bridling of myself is a nightmare. I have to deal with that all day. Y'all can type it. I can't say it. Then y'all type it and I read what y'all say and get in trouble that way. Oh, beautiful. Damn. How did you... Damn. Corporate will do that to you. I heard. Make you small. Sunny, you in here? I'm still trying to catch that Sunny girl. Can't never find her when I log off. But when she slide through here and she come in and go right back out. Been trying to catch her for a week now. Thank y'all. Y'all know she don't play. I be in here playing. Then somebody come in here that don't play. And it's very obvious how much I be playing. I'm leaving at 2 o'clock, y'all, because Josh, like, I've been doing this potty trading thing myself since 8:30. Don't you think you want to clock in? I'm here to add my likes. I have a 10-minute break. I appreciate you for this busy as hell today. I appreciate y'all because the investments come through in a lot of different ways, even in the spirit of helping us enlarge our territory, coming up here and clicking and doing your daily heart meets and all that. You have a puzzle. But what we talking about, we talked about cockhounds. We talked about creepy dads, enabling moms, unsafe elders. I think I'm gonna put this one up. I put this one up. Mimi, I was just you just got back in here, Mimi, or you been in here? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, what's the Atreon? Lady of the house, unfiltered. You just saw my text? Okay. Yeah, I was just telling them that the people be asking about my apartment. And I was saying that I would rather spend this time showing y'all just what I mean by proximity through community. Because y'all have given us so much, even like growing the community, sharing my videos, sharing our videos, sharing our conversations, showing up all the time, being consistent with me, you know, charging me to be consistent with myself and all the things for making space for themselves and loving themselves first. Another really big one. It's the supper club details on Patty. That's not my supper club. I'm going as somebody that's offering, like I'm volunteering to help her with her vision. And so like I can't extend no invitations to her event because I'm just going as support. I'm going to just make things lighter on her. And so I will ask her if you in the area. I'm sure you can buy a ticket or something. We'll discuss the details. Maybe you might be interested. But also we have Nichelle's Adult Field Day on the 29th. I'll be leaving Chicago probably Sunday morning, so I won't be there super early. I'll be leaving Chicago Sunday morning and going to be with Nichelle for her Adult Field Day on March 29th. My birthday is March the 30th. That following Monday, if I just have to be stuck in a rag-ass fucking airport, seeing about my folks on the 28th and 29th will be worth it. So whatever. Get over it. But I hate that goddamn airport, girl. What a birthday weekend. Chicago, you coming to... I will be in Chicago. Apparently, I'll be arriving Thursday or early Friday. I'll leave Thursday to get there Friday. And then I'll be with Mimi Friday and Saturday. I'm sure there'll be time for us to have lunch or some coffee. You show me around Charlotte on the 30th. I want to go to Swank Desserts in Charleston or wherever that is. I don't want to be in no Charlotte. I'm giving Charlotte my time for field day. I don't want to have rooftop vibes with your ass. Talking about some rooftop vibes. Right. With the hair pulling. Girl. Licking upside my head. Vibes and views. Vibes and views. Anyway, I was supposed to take this stuff out, but then I'm going to do it right now. So yeah, maybe the airport will show me a good time. Maybe I'll end up somewhere else. I don't know. Yoked up with the twerk win. And because she a good time. That's why I was like, if she show a man a good time, imagine what a good time she shows women. I got to get the fuck out of there. I'm going to work. We'll have fun in Sedona in Atlanta. Anyway, it's just my sewing season. We'll discuss an apartment when it's time. And y'all will know when it's time for an apartment better than me. I know a cute black woman owned tea room. I'm so bored with tea rooms, girl. I don't know what to do. Every time I come around, somebody want to take me to a tea room. Tell us about it. Tell us about it. Bring us back stories. Tell us about it. people always think they finna. I'm like, Lord, I done been to every tea kind of room they got. You got to be quiet and sit. I'm like, God, I want to go where the liquor flowing. Take me to the bar. I don't go to no tea room. You just got to be cute and drink out of small cups. If I want to drink out of a small cup, I want to drink out of a shot glass. Sorry, Nichelle. I appreciate that. Definitely don't. I went to a tea room for my birthday last week. It was cute and civilized and quiet. We should be on that rooftop. I did enjoy the tea room. But, girl, let's go to the Family Den Lounge in Chicago. I might have to do my itinerary. Let me see what Mimi need. And then me and you can do, maybe me and you could get together Friday night. I can spend a day helping Mimi get prepped, getting acquainted with the space. And then, yeah, I'll figure it out. I won't let, Mimi will give me 15 minutes to go over there and hang out with you for a minute, especially since it's my birthday weekend. I don't think she's going to hold me hostage. She can. I've already told her that she can. But she'll give me some time to, okay, spend 15, 20 minutes with you. What time is it? We doing well. We got 3 minutes left. Y'all want to go ahead and start seeing acrobats because I got to get off the line. Y'all, my people looking at me like, damn. Y'all got anything else for me? You're on your world tour. Not world tour, because then I have to go see ML in the Netherlands. Just a statewide thing. I won't say wide. That sounds too far away from home when you say wide. Bye, Boogie. Have a good day. So now I'm going to be off Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be off Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll be back Thursday. Hopefully we'll have power and the like. But I need these 2 days to get these one-on-ones on the book. If you want to do a one-on-one, do it. If you only have the TikTok, go to my DMs. Say $100. Don't even DM me if you don't want to hear that the one-on-ones cost $100, please. And then if you have Patreon P, you get your one-on-ones for a reduced rate. I love y'all very much. Have a fabulous rest of the day. Leisha Pisha, I hope we dealt with your business. If not, we'll see you in the group chat.